Yo, what is good? Yo's in the chat. What's up, guys? Good morning and happy Saturday. It is August 22nd, and today is a good day for some RuneScape. Went ahead and went live on this Saturday because I'm not going to be going live tomorrow, but hey, it is what it is. We are on the load screen right now, chilling, wasting XP. But dang, I gotta wake up. It is what it is. I was up late last night doing some barbarian fishing and some sepulcher agility. I tried out sepulcher last night, but I actually needed some help with it because I didn't know. Maybe you guys could maybe one of you guys could tell me real quick. When you're doing sepulcher, if you're not looting, so I can go to floor 4. I don't know necessarily need the tiles, but if I can go to floor 4, when I go down to floor 4 and get that XP drop, do I teleport back up to the top after that for max XP? Like I finish floor 3, go down to 4, and then teleport back and then restart? Is that the most XP per hour? All right, I need some help with it. So let's see. Drac. I'll just run it really quick. What are the names of the crystals? These things, hallowed crystals. Doing all the floors unlocked should be the best XP. Really quickly, if you could show, if one of you guys could just tell me so I know how to do it. Versenhaza. No. Dark Mare. Because I was getting a 60k XP an hour last night, but I was TPing. As soon as I went down to floor 4, I would TP back to the top and then just go again. Because you get the XP drop when you go down to the 4th floor. But I can't go down to the 5th floor, so I never get the XP drop. Is that right? You click on the... Okay, I need to find out where this crystal is then. By the way, I didn't make a sepulcher inventory? Crap. I'm gonna do a no rewards run, but I do need a holy symbol, right? Or the holy book or something. A holy blessing, holy symbol, holy book. We early today? What's good, bro? Okay. You have to show me the thing that I click on. I couldn't figure it out, and so I just stopped basically doing floor 4 last night. But I want to know, like, if I'm ever gonna do agility off stream, I want to know where to click. I watched a guide, and the guide didn't have it in there either. And I read the wiki, and I couldn't figure it out. Oh, you can use the crystal anywhere to TP here? Oh, there's Jim Daco right there. Okay. So I'll show you what I've been doing. I did a few of these last night, so I kind of know what's going on now. Are you saying right here? Oh, you're saying I would exit here to get the XP drop instead of going down? Oh. Okay. I didn't know. I was using those to get my run speed back. But I didn't know that they gave you the XP drop if you couldn't go down to the next level. Oops. Yeah, I didn't get my run speed back. All right, so how much XP per hour is this? I should have reset it before I went down this level. I'd like to see how much is the XP drop from going to the 4th floor. Like, we'll have to see. So you either get the XP drop when you click to go downstairs or you click to exit on the magical obelisk. So it's 850 XP drop there. It's like a 1500 XP drop. Take summer pie to boost for floor 5. I can't. It's 87 for that, and I am 77 agility, so I actually can't. Oops. Sepulcher is not so bad. I think maybe after you do it a lot, maybe it gets boring, but this is more fun to me than like wood cutting or something. Because you're actually like doing stuff, you know what I mean? Oops. It gets better as you get better at it too. I don't know what all these tiles are for. I feel like all those tiles are just unnecessary. You don't really like need them or use them. But I did hit 77 agility last night, and this allows me to go down to floor 4 without a boost now, which is pretty sick. Okay, so this is the 4th floor, and normally what I would do is I would have TP'd back to the top right now because I didn't know that you could get the XP drop. Whoa. Little rough there. Okay. Wait. I haven't done this floor very much. Oh, obviously. Because I've been TPing back to the top. So you move to this yellow and then you move to that yellow. Wait. This yellow. Or do I go to the green now? No, you go to the yellow. Okay, you go to the green, then the green. What? How are you supposed to know? Do I go to the yellow? Well, that one did the whole thing. No, that... I have no idea, guys. Every single time it's different. That's the double. Okay, now we go to yellow. Then we go to yellow again. Okay. Got it on that one. What is this? What are these blue tiles? Oh, that owned me right there. Getting put forward. Whoa. I didn't bring the stuff. Okay, so I should bring the stuff to loot those rewards on this floor. Oh, this is a sword. Okay. So I wait for the sword and then go. Nice. Okay, and then I go through... I don't have any vampire dust, by the way. I can't even loot those chests because I don't have vampire dust. Okay, so if I exit here, then I'll get the XP drop. Quick exit. Oh, 2,800 XP drop. Nice. Guys, I ran to that freaking exit like 3 times last night. And I teleported out. Holy shit. I couldn't figure it out. Nice. Dude. Yeah, I lost like 10k XP. What the heck? 99 prayer win. I do need to train my prayer, but I've been kind of avoiding it. If I were to do banked XP prayer with the Wildy altar, I'd have 91 prayer right now. If I did lit gilded altar, I'd have 90 prayer and I wouldn't have to worry about getting PK'd. Would you guys do lit gilded altar on an Iron Man, or would you do Wildy altar? Wildy with suicide? Always wilderness. The annoying part is worth it. You do Varlamore Blessed Bones? Wildy, I bring some tank gear, bruised and noted. How do you unnote your bones in the wilderness? Varlamore prayer if you want to make the 50-hour skill a 100-hour skill. Yeah, I'm not using, but there's a guy that you pay. I did not know that. So you're telling me I could take all 2,000 of my dragon bones, noted at the wilderness with like a cash stack, and just do it all in one trip? All I have to do is just not die. Nice. All right. I didn't know it was that simple. We'll just do it right now on stream. What world? Everybody will come and protect me, right? 547? Oh, God. That's freaking great. All right, boys. We are a sepulchre agility guy now. That wasn't too bad. I actually did some agility last night, and I enjoyed it. So, I would say agility is not the worst skill in the game now after doing sepulchre. I think it's called I think it's sepulchre. Yeah. At least you get to use your brain a little bit. Like the other ones where you just don't even use your brain at all, it's like it's taxing. Snag that mining level, bro. I'm actually really close to a couple of levels. Does that tilt some of your does that tilt anyone's OCD when you're this close to a level? Do you guys have to just like go and get the level when you're this close? My construction level has been slowly going. You know what my construction level has been going up from? Freaking Chambers of Zarek, like making the chest every now and then. Yeah. Yo, Dante, thank you for the prime, sir. I appreciate that. I wanted to watch this hurricane video. It got 500,000 views. So lock in, boys. This thing got 500,000 views in like a day. And I have not seen it yet. The Hurricane Ulduar trailer. I'm guessing the Ulduar trailer is because Wrath of the Lich King is coming out at some point. Which I literally cannot believe that they're planning on releasing Wrath of the Lich King again. But it is what it is. I bet we go back to Ulduar in The Last Titan. Do you think that's what's happening? Oh, is it a retail trailer? Okay. All right. Here we go, boys. We're about to watch Hurricane. If you guys don't know Hurricane, he is a regular guy in his room. And he makes some of the most epic animations of all time. He even has gotten paid by Blizzard to make trailers for the company. This guy is very talented, and he's pretty insane. He also made the Guzu fell in the hole video. All right, Intex, thank you very much for the prime. Lock in, boys. It's about to be cinema.
What happened there? What happened after? Even the good we did. All of it. Madness.
Wow.
We couldn't turn away. A threat to all of Azeroth, and we had to stop it before it consumed us all.
I've dreamed of roaming the halls of the Titans for years. I never thought I'd be pitted against their creations.
This is the first fight of Ulduar right here, guys. You get these machines.
Okay, then. Let's do this.
Oh, this is sick, dude.
What's that? Immersive action!
Insolent whelps! Your blood will temper the weapons used to reclaim this world!
And then you see the game and you have to use your imagination.
Calculations anymore.
That's what's great about it.
Prevail with the Titan's own perfect creations.
If they tried to make the game look like this, it would fall short and you would hate on it anyways. Using your imagination is better. That's why when video games try to make the game look realistic, it ends up being worse. And then it takes longer for the devs to develop new content for the game, which is why old school RuneScape is great, because they don't try to make it look realistic.
have failed. Your bravery is admirable for such flawed creatures.
You seek the secrets of Ulduar! Then take them! You will suffer for this trespass. Welcome to the endless winter. To come so far, only to fail.
The swarm of the elements shall overtake you!
This is Raids 4 right here, guys.
Your will is no longer your own.
You're going to help me test out my latest creation!
I am the lucid dream.
Look upon the true face of death, and know that your end comes soon.
You are out of time.
And now it falls to you, champion, to avenge us all.
Damn. Is there anything else? Oh, it's not over yet.
One of my favorite type of updates in Old School Ruins.
I never played WoW. Is this trailer good? Now, that trailer was freaking insane. I'm sitting here kind of wondering, like, why did Hurricane think that it was worth all that time to make a trailer for Ulduar? Is it some kind of hint? Are we going back to Ulduar, or are we just going to Wrath of the Lich King after TBC again? Because that's a Wrath of the Lich King raid. And I don't really understand why he made that, but that's like a sick ass trailer. Like it took him like a year and a half to make that. So yeah, like rendering that out probably took like 5 days on like 5 different computers. He's insane, bro. Are you going back? I knew. I am not going to be playing any more TBC or Wrath or Mists of Pandaria or Cataclysm or Legion or Remix or Vanilla. I don't know about Vanilla WoW. Maybe someday I'll play Vanilla WoW again, but probably I would just keep it to hardcore. I don't really enjoy most of the other games that much as I do hardcore, so I'd rather play what I enjoy the most. But maybe there's some kind of hint. I could look in the comments really quickly to see like if anybody said anything. The Ashes of Alar flyby. Outstanding work. This is exactly how I remember the experience. Best WoW raid of all time. Did anybody say like why? We all waiting that Blizzard is ask Hurricane to create a World of Warcraft movie. All right. Nice. No lie, this might be one of the best ones he's ever done. For me, this was the moment that WoW peaked. I mean, maybe he was just paying tribute to one of his favorite raids. Maybe there's no hint of I mean, it says hashtag Wrath of the Lich King here, hashtag Old War, and Wrath of the Lich King is coming out next. So maybe he just put it out to ride some hype from that, I guess. It's not so bad if they still have money to make trailers. I don't know if Hurricane got paid to do this or not. Okay, here it says, our goal was to reimagine this legendary raid as a large-scale cinematic experience. Something I wanted to do since the raid released in 2009. Okay, there it is. Okay, I'd like to thank these people for making the exports. This has 95 shots compared with 53 in the Black Temple trailer and 57 with the Naxxramas. Rendered on 4 RTX 4090s over the past 2 months, and the total production time was 1 year and 9 months. This is a fan-made project. It's not affiliated with Classic or Anniversary servers. Guys, Blizzard did not pay him $1 to make this. Not a single dollar. This is just a guy in his room that made this trailer. That's the sickest part about it. Who would you guys say the best animator is in RuneScape? I only know one guy, and it's the guy that does my the entry, my starting soon animation, and my Zuckhelm animation. You guys say, oh, Lil Smokey? Okay, Lil Smokey also did RuneScape. The Scold is the guy who did my animation. But Lil Smokey's RuneScape was really good. So this is kind of like a Lil Smokey or the Scold type of guy who just makes stuff for the love of the game, which is really sick. Soup's team and Swampletics settled also a pretty good animator as well. But I would say he's more known as a storyteller than an animator. Scold is very good as well. Yeah, he's pretty awesome. I'm gonna like this video. Let's see. I wanted to watch one more video, the Theory-Wise video. Watch later. This one. I quit WoW and then beat RuneScape. You guys remember we went to, maybe some of you guys were there, but we went to Theory-Wise's maxing party not too long ago. And it's crazy that a lot of the WoW players are actually like getting really far into the game now. And we're not noobs anymore, except for Mad Season kind of, because he's playing like really at his own pace. But even Mad Season has some maxed out skills now, which is really cool. His original video brought me back to OSRS. Let's go. Beat RuneScape, buddy. Where's the clogs? What's your guys' idea of beating RuneScape? Is it max cape, max clogs? Max clogs can't be done. Zuckhelm, GM, all mega rares. Maxed out with Zuckhelm. I would say maxed out with Zuckhelm. Like a max cape with Zuckhelm is, and maybe all mega rares. My idea of beating RuneScape would be max cape, Zuckhelm, all mega rares. That's what I would say. That's my idea of like beating RuneScape. Clogs can never really be beaten, or it would take, and it would if you're on raid, it takes 70 years if you're on raid. So that's a bit unrealistic. Oh yeah, you also have to have Radiant and Blorva. All the prestigious cosmetics, including Zuckhelm, Max Cape, and all mega rares. 7 or 70? 70. It would take you on average, if you were on rate, 70 years if you played 12 hours per day to get every clog in the game. And that's to get all pieces of Third Age. It's only third age. At the very end of the game, it's just chasing third age. I quit WoW, then beat RuneScape by theory-wise.
7,631 hours. That's the length of time between my entering the world of RuneScape to maxing all my skills.
I'm at 4,000 hours.
From my first...
So he's got almost twice my playtime. 7,000 hours is probably really close to like 300 days played, around there, maybe even a little bit more.
Hour in Lumbridge to the last one in Burthorpe, I never really set out to do this. I think that applies to most people who end up maxing. It's never a goal until it is. That's RuneScape in a nutshell, really. A list of ever-expanding goals, some minor, others major, never quite culminating in the way you'd expect. Since when you achieve one goal, countless others open up.
This is your future, buddy?
The rabbit hole.
I also keep saying I'm never going to max, but everyone keeps telling me that that's what they all say. So I don't know, man. Maybe one day I will. We'll see.
Holes and winding paths of doing anything in this game are what make it so special. As I've said in dozens of videos now, I quit World of Warcraft after having spent years and years playing it. I was bored of the samey, cyclical nature of that game's progression, sick of each patch devaluing the time I invested in the prior one, and frustrated with how little depth the game's systems had. Over 2 years later, all of these gripes remain. Nothing about that game has changed for me. I'm grateful I discovered old school RuneScape because without it, I think I would have divested from MMOs entirely. This simple British point-and-click adventure game reinvigorated my hope for the genre, more so than the most polished, vertical slice look at whatever future MMO is just around the corner. Because despite its antiquity, it does what an MMO should. It understands what MMOs are, and it promotes the kind of engagement that makes MMOs survive. I never expected to max. I don't even know what beating RuneScape even means, considering there is no end state for MMOs. It's a genre in perpetual motion. It has no real stopping point. You know, unless the servers shut down. But what I do know is that standing in Burthorpe surrounded by dozens of players and opening up what might be the last experience lamp in my life felt conclusive. Like an end. As good of an end as anyone could ask for in the never-ending genre. So that's it, right? It's over. I've beaten the game. I can imagine a swath of osrs players currently watching this part in the video and thinking to themselves, what the hell is this guy talking about? Bro doesn't even have a T-bow yet. Get back to grinding, little guppy, and shut the
Who is that guy?
Light. There's roadblocks. Yeah, light.
There's old school RuneScape.
Theory-wise, watched a couple of his videos. I would have to put him in D tier if I'm being honest with you.
Oh shit.
You might be asking, why? Why spend almost a year of playtime smacking rocks, cutting trees, running laps, and of course, doing some of the coolest progression and bosses in any MMO? The answer is deceptively simple, and something I have been investigating in almost all the videos on this channel. Whatever I earn in RuneScape is mine forever. And what I earn plays a role in a world that consistently grows. It doesn't shrink.
What I like about RuneScape is like, you know that new content is coming. So you're like, I need to get this item because it's going to help me when I can go and get the new items that come out. And like, I'm always thinking about like, I need to try to get this so I can be ready for whatever's coming. Like the thought of that is never ending. And it works so well in like the old school game design. And it might literally be I haven't even reached that stage yet in the game, but that will always be fun to me. Like it will always be fun to try and get the best gear to prepare for what's coming out next. Like to be ready for what's next. It's going to be so great. Yo, Solo, thank you very much. Appreciate that, Jordy. 9 months from Jordy.
like in most MMOs, where each new expansion ushers players into a smaller and smaller proportion of the overworld. What I saw as the OSRS world 2 years ago when I started playing has dramatically expanded over the 2 years that I've played.
osrs has become such a beautiful thing.
Is that soup?
Yeah.
Chevy, thank you for the prime.
One of the coolest parts of RuneScape is how it manages to ask you to spend thousands of hours doing menial labor, and upon completing said labor, you feel fulfilled and, strangely, respected. I always hated the term respecting time because it felt so disconnected from the purpose of a video game and, of course, the most grindy genre within the video game, an MMO. It's a genre that demands a long-term engagement because that's how it creates massive, permanently—
Okay, dude, nobody can compete against cutting trees in New World. Oh my gosh, bro. Cutting trees in New World was the most satisfying thing I've done in an MMO, and I hate skilling. But when you watch that tree actually fall over in the game, my immersion levels just raised to a 10 out of 10. It is so sick.
Populated open worlds. If you could chew through all the content in a weekend, then the world dies, at least until the next patch. That isn't an MMO, that's a seasonal RPG, and we have plenty of those already. But you also can't ask your players to spend thousands of hours doing
Echo
something
and crack
that
and
is
like,
then devalued
yeah, it was
shortly
the
after.
sound, like
To
the
put it
immersion
in a
was just
pretentious way,
so
a
good.
developer's demand must match a player's perception of that demand's return. If what you get out of investing time into a game is something that you find to be worth that time requirement, then you're happy. If those two things don't align, then most players start to avoid engagement. You actually see this happening in World of Warcraft. WoW has what is likely the most challenging group content ever put into an MMO, Mythic Raiding, something I participated in for over a decade. It was grueling,
this fight was cool, actually,
but at one point, incredibly rewarding. The effort and time demanded felt—
Guys, they literally made the ground cave in, and then you get pulled towards the center. It was actually a pretty cool design on this one, on this Illyria fight.
Proportionally compensated. Over time, that reward began to disappear. The best gear could now be acquired through other, simpler means. The mythic tier sets began to just be recolors of existing ones rather than evolutions of them, meaning that you could barely even distinguish the best of the best with—
Yeah, dude, it's just like, there's so many armor sets in WoW, and nobody knows hardly what any of them are, except for the OG ones. Like the OG sets, everybody knows. Like the classic ones, some of the TBC ones, but for the most part, people forget all the names of all the items because there's just too many. There's no item identity anymore. What's the equivalent of mythic rating in OSRS? You need 20 people, and I don't know. It would be like doing an Inferno together that scaled for 20 people, or a Coliseum. I don't know. There is no equivalent. It would be like, yeah, it would be like trying to get 20 people to turn that, like on Chambers and Ulm. It would be like trying to do a 20-man challenge mode Chambers that's a lot harder and a lot more one-shotty, if you will. There's no comparison.
With just an average at best. And the influx of endless cosmetics and cash shop items made the game world an overwhelming blend of samey-looking, gaudy overrides that detracted from any one player's visual progression and associated achievements. Essentially, those who pursue mythic rating tend to do it for the love of the game.
Also, okay, it would be like doing a 20-man Chambers that's scaled for 100, where if one guy dies, you have to battle res him instantly because there's only a certain amount of room for tick loss because you have to meet a DPS check. Like, it would be 20 guys doing 100-man scaled chambers that can have 0 tick loss the entire fight, but you do get like 1 battle res or 2 battle reses if somebody dies. But if too many people die, then you just won't make the DPS check unless it's towards the very end of the season. And there's also like new mechanics. So it would be like a 20-man challenge mode chambers scaled for 100 on leagues, but you don't have the league's power-ups. I don't know. I'm trying my best here.
Because that's all that they get out of it, literally. Which is fun if you're figuring out the encounters with your guild, but is decidedly less so if your entire guild is just watching guides to overcome said content. And that is certainly the popular option within the mythic raiding scene. If you are a player driven by rewards, or at least motivated by cool outputs, you're better off waiting a few months and getting the same reward for free when Blizzard adds the turbo boost, or whatever they call it. All of this is to say, World of Warcraft is the most popular MMO on Earth, yet the amount of players who do its hardest content is a stagnant, tiny minority, and outside of the world-first races, it's a dead space.
Final kills take 10 to 15 minutes.
I bring up difficulty as time requirement because World of Warcraft doesn't really do grinds anymore, in major part because it's a seasonal game that resets your progress every half year. That's where we return back to the idea of a value proposition that developers ask of their players. A developer can't ask their player to do something for hundreds of hours when that something is completely forgotten in the span of half a year. The value proposition in RuneScape is so well regarded because of the longevity in its achievements. That's not to say there hasn't ever been any change in value, but that changes in value tend to just push the content earlier into someone's progression. In a video where I discuss the identity of OSRS, I used the example of the Barrows Brothers boss. It released in 2005, dropped the most powerful items in the game, and was firmly considered part of the endgame progression. However, as more content was added, newer, harder bosses began to populate the world and drop better gear, the Barrows were slowly dragged from the endgame to the mid-game, and eventually today to the early game.
This is crazy seeing that end game is now the early game. What's going to be early? Dang, next is going to be early game someday. Oh my God. Guys, one day Chambers is going to be early game. The 3 raids that we have now, they might all be early game one day.
Nowadays, you do Barrows as one of your first bosses, and that's really cool because the items they drop are still valuable, they are recognized as important, just at a different point in someone's progression. Better yet, you might be surprised by how relevant these items can sometimes be, such as the recent endgame Maggot King boss having entire strategies revolving around the use of one of those armor sets obtained in the Barrows. The benefit of this form of open-ended long-term progression allows the game to ask more time from its players because the players are trusting the game to retain the value of their time. That's the crux of respecting time. Whereas often it felt like the concept of time respected was just a roundabout way of asking things to be quicker in the World of Warcraft community.
Can you guys imagine if there's any WoW players in here? Going back to Westfall to grind an item that you need to kill at level 60 because there's key items that you needed. That's RuneScape.
The emphasis in the RuneScape one is of return on investment rather than just the time in investment. That seems like an inconsequential difference, but it makes all the difference. It allows a small team of developers to
Magic Dust is actually a good thought, but it's not
than the newest WoW
armor
raid,
piece or a weapon.
The newest WoW raid being a concerted effort from like 100 separate developers slaving away on what are often some of the coolest fights in the genre. It's such a shame then that all these amazing fights are completely forgotten just as quickly as they are completed. All that work, all that talent, disappearing like tears in rain. No, but really, I can't imagine how much it sucks putting hundreds of hours of work into something only to have it be a glorified cosmetic piñata just a year after its release. Because that's all this content ends up being. People get huge damage buffs and just auto-run through it trying to collect the armor and weapon appearances. RuneScape may
But
be
it works.
extremely grindy, one of the grindiest games ever, and that's conceptually off-putting to tons of potential players. Yet oddly,
I'm a
it
hater,
feels more
but
respectful of my time
people
because
keep
what
doing
I
it.
invest into it is returned in value. That which is perceived, acknowledged, and appreciated almost forever. Things don't depreciate quickly in RuneScape, and that makes me confident in putting the time I did into it. Funnily enough, these elements are—
I don't know how Blizzard can keep item identity with 9 classes. It's easy. They don't. They don't care what the names of the items are, or like, I mean, the art team is insane at Blizzard. Like, you have to give them credit. The art team is incredible. Like the zones and the pieces of armor and stuff that they come up with, it's all incredible. But nobody knows what it's called. There's no item identity.
Are synergetic. The only reason many of the game's achievements have value is because of their time demand, and their time demand is what creates the longevity that retains their value. It's like an Ouroboros of good MMO design, since it facilitates long-term play, and that play provides consistent value in return. It's kind of beautiful, honestly, if I can even say that. And that's the semi-philosophical reasoning for my pursuing of the Max Cape. I wanted to do it because I knew it won't ever be undone. Until they add a new skill, but you know, who's to say? What I can say is if immersive, player-driven worlds are up your alley, then the sponsor of this video, One State, the first truly social roleplay game, might be right up your alley. Think of it as a combination of open-world, sandboxy, and player-driven systems available right in the palm of your hand. Better yet, it's completely free on iOS and Android. You can choose your path, legal or criminal, and forge a story that is uniquely your own. I like following the law and stopping at traffic lights even in-game, so I of course went down the legal path. But who's to say what you will?
All right, shout out One State. I didn't know that there was. I didn't know that there was another. I didn't know that there was a GTA competitor out there, but apparently there is.
Why I felt RuneScape's grinds work. What about the skilling in the game is not only its most defining—
Gamers who do ads for games they don't play is cringe. You're literally talking about me. Like, I can't afford to be a streamer without taking ads. So W to all the ads that help me pursue the dream that I'm trying to make, which is playing video games every day, because without them I wouldn't be able to do it. So W ads.
Trait, but so important as a trait. I arrived at the idea of cross-pollination, how RuneScape doesn't just connect one skill to another, mining into smithing, fishing into cooking, but connects the best skills with a dozen others. How you always get the impression that you're progressing 10 things at once, regardless of what you choose to do. Say you're farming a boss,
not
going
cross
for the newest,
again.
bestest item, but as you do, you receive herb lore supplies, crafting supplies, experience in your combat stats, and more. That ethos applies to all the best skills, and why I love skilling in RuneScape so much. The process is alive. I never felt as though an hour of my time was wasted. That was enough for me to pursue the grind. It was on a cool winter morning, late 2025, when I truly committed to the prospect of maxing, of finishing what I half-heartedly started a year or so before.
Solid, thank you for the prime.
I was confident in my choice, but also I could never prepare myself for the journey at hand. I always enjoyed most parts of RuneScape, from doing its difficult PVM to its high-intensity skilling and even its borderline AFK activities. They all have their place, especially during the early and mid-game where rewards are around every corner. You couldn't get more than a few levels before a goal was achieved and a new one took its place. It's only in the endgame did those achievements start to stretch into wider and wider bands. Boss grinds became longer and returned lesser rewards, whereas in the early game you could spend 20-odd hours getting an armor set that fundamentally changed the way you play your character. In the endgame, you could spend 100 hours on a far harder boss for an armor set that slightly improves your accuracy in a single combat type's attack style. Longer grinds, arguably lesser rewards, and that's due to the way the endgame power progression and power creep creates some extremely difficult issues to design around. The same observation applies to skilling. The deeper in any one skill you go, the less you are literally rewarded by that skill. Sailing, the most recent addition, had its progression functionally end at level 87.
Duro got banned while doing Sepulcher?
Because it's a new skill and will probably be filled out as we get.
I heard he got banned because he was playing on his
Slayer, on the other hand, ends at 95, where you unlock.
I heard he got banned because he was using remote desktop.
The Hydra Slayer creature and its associated boss. Runecraft similarly ends at 95 with the Wrath rune unlock, but some may argue it ends at like 90 because soul runes are more valuable and attainable. And that's for skills that do have a relatively fleshed out progression path. We'll talk about agility later on, but other problematic skills such as smithing don't really have any progression associated with them at all. They are stuck in the past, not in 2007, since they were pretty bad then too, but in like 2001. I can't even imagine there is much nostalgia associated with keeping the skill this way, because none of the training methods are even nostalgic. Other than a few quest requirements, the odd ability to repair an early game item here and there, and a skilling activity that spits out some gold, smithing is empty, unsatisfying progression. But more importantly, I think it's devoid of fantasy. I love fantasy games. I love the idea of.
What's y'all's thoughts on smithing? Are we ever getting that smithing rework? Isn't it still 99 to make a rune chest piece? I feel like smithing needs a crazy rework. Fire making is pointless, but it's an OG skill. They can never remove it. Josh Isn't Gaming has opinions on it. Dude, look how sick this blacksmithing is. What is this game? Is this New World? I don't know. Every time I see like New World clips, I get fired up about the skilling.
Of being a humble smith and forging
Kingdom Come
armor
Deliverance.
and weapons, and for a game that is as traditional fantasy as it gets, the most charming MMO of all time, it somehow misses the mark in this crucial aspect. I actually sat down with beloved
No shot you get banned for Oh, Josh Isn't Gaming. He literally just mentioned it. No shot you get banned for remote desktoping. Technically, remote desktoping is using a third-party software to control your clicks. Or something like that. But I don't know how they detect it.
On my second channel's podcast, Fireside, to discuss the possibility and potential for a smithing rework, a way to stay respectful to the roots of OSRS while pushing this skill into the fantasy that defines so many fantasy games. Check it out with the link in the description, and while I have you, subscribe if you enjoy my content. Anyway, the protracted multi-month journey to...
You know, the rank 1 clogger has played an average of 13 hours a day for 13 years. Yeah, and he's going to have to do that for the next 60 years if he wants to get all the clogs.
Maxing was rife with breaks, frustration, viral tweets, and finally, motivation. But it all started simply enough. Clicking one thing on another over and over again, and again, and again, until the final bout of level up fireworks were ogled at and the entire process began anew with a different skill. I found a kind of state of zen achieved through the rhythmic cycle of training construction, doing mahogany homes, running through the ancient streets of Ardoin, Falador, Varrock, and Hosidius. I always enjoyed construction. Building out my house was one of the most satisfying parts of the game's multi-pronged progression systems. Unlike in most MMOs,
having
where
a functional house was amazing.
For cosmetic expression and cash shop influence, it holds a much stronger in-game purpose in RuneScape. Starting at around level 50,
ain't no way they're out there selling pink trees in World of Warcraft and making money off that.
You can create your first portal room and
ain't no way.
Areas that were otherwise frustrating to navigate to. Eventually, you attach enchanted amulets to walls, capes to cape racks, all ways to transport you around the world. It's funny, our sister game, RuneScape 3, has a transportation network called the Lodestones, where each major hub area in the game has a teleport beside it that you can activate by visiting it once, and then can teleport to it whenever you want. It is extremely convenient, but it also detracts from the navigation of the world. How the time you spent slowly, arduously walking to and fro in OSRS not only familiarized you with the world, its music, its intricacies,
well, you really don't walk that much in OSRS.
Also gave you immense appreciation for when you can.
Matter of fact, you spend most of your time in OSRS trying to figure out how to never walk a single step. And then you obsess over, how can I walk one tile less? Oh, that's only a 100-hour grind? Okay, let's go get that shortcut then. I'm tired of walking this extra tile. It's worth 100 hours. That's RuneScape.
Can finally skip it. Your house becomes your lodestone network. Mine now inhabits dozens of different teleports all around the world. It has a pool I sip that restores my stats and more. I ignore the housing system in most MMOs. They feel so vestigial to me. Like you need to go out of your way to appreciate and interact with it. Here, it's as formative to your moment-to-moment
and then at the end you're like,
doing
that was worth
or
it.
training Herblore. And because I visited it so much, I started to enjoy the cosmetic elements too. Surprising even myself, after playing my first leagues, I decorated an entire room with my league's achievements. And then another one too.
Guys, what did he just say? Vestigal? I was yapping. Is that a new word?
I'm really proud of my house. It's a reminder of what I've earned every time I visit it, like a mural of my character's RuneScape life. And I do visit it often because it's a transportation hub too. So those rhythmic cycles for construction training never got old because the bones of the skill itself were so rewarding. I still think getting 99 construction is my favorite skilling achievement. It saw me pool resources, consider time management, invest a ton of gold, and gain amazing rewards for doing so. Even when I finished my house with all its best upgrades, I still had the cape itself to look forward to because it offers some of the most convenient teleports in the game. It's a skill that kept on giving. On the other hand,
at least they do give you something for 99, you know?
Of incremental gains and unsatisfying rewards. At its core, it's designed around crafting ranged weapons and ranged ammo. Much like smithing, its core crafting components are woefully outdated, but creating the ammo is thankfully a reward in and of itself. Getting my mining high enough to work through amethyst, then crafting that amethyst into arrow tips.
I think Blizzard really is missing gameplay by just giving people flight paths or like giving people hearthstones, like, or just giving people a mount at 40. Like those quality of life unlocks could have more progression and systems in World of Warcraft, and it could be part of like the gameplay where everyone's like, oh, go do this, this, and this, and you'll get faster teleports, or do this so you get more XP while you're asleep in the inn. Like those types of quality of life can be part of the gameplay design in Classic if they wanted it to, and I think it works really well in RuneScape.
And fletching them into powerful ammo was a really exciting achievement because the best ammo, dragon ammo, wasn't
you'll value it more if you have to work for it, essentially.
But rather overworld combat, usually. It's rare, a precious resource you had to think about when spending, so Amethyst felt like a worthwhile in-between after investing dozens of hours into mining. The training methods were a bit uninspired and oriented themselves around my least favorite form of skilling in OSRS, doing something repetitive and then ignoring the output. I really hate when most of what you get out of doing a skill's training methods is something you end up dropping. And that was what you did with broad arrows, the most apt way to train fletching as an Iron Man. Thankfully, with the Varlamore update, Jagex released Veil Totems, a fletching training activity. It quickly became my favorite way to train
imbued heart,
any
Yara.
skill. It's such an amazing blend of self-curated agency and activity. You run around the vibiest area in the game, listening to the vibiest soundtrack in the game.
Dragon Dart's gonna be so in the bin when the new crossbow comes out. Damn, guys, sell your Dragon Darts now.
and decorate these totem hotspots with your chosen type of ranged weaponry. These totems are then blessed by roaming Ents in the area and eventually despawn, allowing you to cycle back to rebuild. What's so cool about Veil Totems is that it takes the most frustrating part of fletching, the creation of functionally useless materials like unstrung bows, and repurposes them. You're no longer left with a stack of meaningless supplies. You can also choose the intensity at which you train. For example, you can fletch unstrung bows while running to the next totem hotspot, a fun little optimization. But it doesn't end there, since the rewards for this activity, a fletching knife that speeds up fletching actions, as well as a bowstring spool that can store up to 1,000 bowstrings at any single time in a single inventory slot, gives you the ability to create these unstrung bows faster and string them, all the while making your way to the next totem, double dipping on experience. And you can do all of that while hitting these important tiles to gain additional offerings, which are the output of this activity. You stack them up and then rummage them for useful skilling supplies. It's a perfect gameplay loop that single-handedly took an underwhelming skill with underwhelming training methods and elevated it to something substantially more satisfying. I also shouldn't forget to mention multi-skilling. One of the cooler ways to optimize your training is by, for example,
I was doing barbarian fishing last night and I was getting some agility and strength XP. I didn't need the strength XP, but the agility XP was sick. We definitely need that. More horizontal progression is rough in World of Warcraft because it makes alts suck. That's true. They can only be so horizontal because the game is designed around playing it again. And so they want the experience to be just long enough where you're like, I could send it again, or I could send it again, you know. And the thing is to just keep playing. They want you to play the game maybe like 8 times. And so, because there's 8 different classes, and then there's 3 different specs of each class. So I think it is a tough game design to design around classes. And that's why I think a classless MMO is like, I prefer that now after playing RuneScape, just because I prefer one really long playthrough where I can experience the whole game, versus like having to just do this a shorter playthrough multiple times. They're both good, but like I said, I lean towards the horizontal progression side of game design with RuneScape. Even in WoW, I would prefer one really long playthrough, and I would have to choose a class. Right? And then you would feel very much more attached to that class versus like having 3 or 4 different characters and then rating on a different one every single day. I would like that better, but I don't know if WoW ever goes that route. Classless, you're the greatest archer of all time? True. Did you know that based on the time played, the rank 1? Yeah, why do you guys keep typing that? What did you think of Final Fantasy design where you can have one character that levels all the classes? I thought that was pretty cool, but you still end up choosing kind of like your main class, right? Like I played Samurai. I believe I played I believe I was a samurai in Final Fantasy. I wish OSRS had mini raids like dungeons or nightfalls in Destiny. I never played Destiny.
Feathering arrow shafts while doing something else, like a quest or an agility course. You're double dipping your experience gains, and that alone can be extremely satisfying. I don't want to spend too long on each skill in the game, but the journey to max was filled with these kinds of frustrations and realizations, and an immense gratefulness that I started playing this game at such a great time, wherein some of the areas I would have ended up hating became points of true value. The same idea applies to woodcutting. It's a pretty standard skill. You click a tree and then wait. The output, the logs, are sadly pretty meaningless in major part because of its core connected skill, fletching, failing to provide consistently satisfying rewards. But it is made more useful through this Veil Totem update, and most recently, a spectacular addition with the new vampiric homeworld of Vampirium. It houses a few new skilling activities, one of which are these bloodwood trees. They have this really unique chopping mechanic that heavily favors timing and precision. It's really, really satisfying, and I wish I didn't max my woodcutting prior to this update. However, bloodwood trees also provide a way to create new, powerful arrows that will surely help whatever ranged-related endgame grind I pursue next. What this amounts to is that even after maxing, there's a very real reason to engage with this activity. In my opinion, this is how skilling should look in RuneScape. I know it's taboo for a newish player to make such direct statements, but the fact that these new methods reward active, engaged play, provide wonderful experience rates for that play,
and you need them to have this damage
that benefit future play is perfect.
Perfect.
In my personal, humble, subjective opinion,
great game
the
design.
worst a skill can be in OSRS is irrelevant. Not slow,
fire
not
making,
tedious, not grindy, irrelevant.
Dang, that's actually a bar. Wood cutting, actually useful skill. You know what I mean? Like having the skills have a functionality. Like if you're, it's the thought of when I get to this level, this is going to benefit me in this way. The thought of that is what makes the skilling worth it. Now, when you're just skilling because you're like, I have to do this because like I have to get this diary says I have to get this, but then this skill's completely useless after that. That's sad. And that's how I feel about fire making. So maybe one day they'll give it a use or something.
When its reward is deemed not worth the effort. Woodcutting was always a simple 99 to get because it was AFK. That's it. And while I wouldn't ever suggest removing these elements, I do want to caution with their overabundance. I think AFKing is a reasonable thing. It's fine. Hell, it's healthy for it to exist in some way or another. The ebb and flow of activity is another reason why RuneScape can ask for its players to invest a ton of time doing one thing, because that time doesn't need to always be spent actively. However, when AFK becomes the predominant method of engagement, and worse yet, the only method of engagement, it starts to homogenize the game and gameplay. Players have discovered emergent methods to speed up these slow processes such as tick manipulation, and I have a whole video about just that. I love these things, and I want them to continue existing, but also don't want them to be the only form of creating engagement out of skilling. Updates like these excite me so much for the future of the game's progression through its skills, which is important because now that I'm maxed, I don't really see myself interfacing with skills that don't provide anything. I'm a very output-driven player. I always want to see more than an experience drop when training. I think that's the ideal space for skills. After all, they're skills for a reason. They're meant to give value, not just something as meta as numbers in a UI increasing. That's not me saying you're wrong for loving that. I clearly do too, but I think the worst skills are often those that fail to do the former while being almost entirely reserved to the latter. And that, my friends, is an amazing segue to a... I didn't max agility. I beat agility. You see, I think I made a mistake when trying to get my 99s, a planning mistake. I thought that if I were to get through all the easy or exciting skills first, I'd be more motivated by the finish line when all that was left were the skills that I didn't enjoy.
Rune crafting,
if I could see the finish line,
agility,
I would be more motivated to push
and
toward
smithing.
It. That did not work for me. In fact, it had the opposite effect. Knowing that all that is left is the stuff I dislike was motivating me to not log in and, oh man, go outside. Jesus, God forbid. Those demotivating skills were smithing, hunter, and agility. Yours may be entirely different. I still hadn't maxed prayer, but that was functionally done thanks to my time in the mines getting the Varlamore specific bone shards. I also love prayer. In this state of frustration at my own lack of forethought and consideration, I did what any Z-tier YouTuber would do. I wrote and sent
he said
tweet.
Z-tier. Oh, goodness.
Quick tip to all those who want to max their OSRS accounts from someone trying right now. Don't be like me and leave all the most pointless, under-designed, useless skills until the end. Whatever your least favorite skill is, if you want to max, do that early so you can actually enjoy playing the game toward the end.
The tweet!
Smiley face.
At the time, I felt like this was a pretty innocuous tweet. At the time, It's not like my account saw much traction or attention, so I didn't think twice about it. Retrospectively, my phrasing was dogshit, since it came across as though I'm speaking down to the people who enjoy the skills I'm suggesting are pointless, under-designed, and useless. It didn't help that the picture I included in the tweet had prayer unmaxed, which, as we've already established, I really love. It's one of my favorite skills in the game. I also didn't expect it to be seen by almost 500,000 people and create a whole ton of conversation around the subject.
Damn.
I still stand by my opinions on the skills I dislike, and that saving those you dislike for the end might come back and bite you in the ass.
I didn't know that
But
tweet got that much
regret
traction.
The frustrated tone and obnoxious rage-baity attitude. This tweet, funnily, was a decent enough motivator to get my ass in gear and just get one of these skills out of the way. And what's better to get out of the way than agility? Every long-time RuneScape player knows agility. It is widely considered the worst skill in the game, the ideal example of what not to do with modern skilling updates. It harbors this bizarre in-between of active and inactive play where you can't second monitor it, but you also can't do anything actively since half the skill
Sepulchre pays off
revolves
long term
around
and makes you a better player. I did Sepulchre last night for the first time, and I was enjoying it, but like I don't know if I would be able to do it until 99. That would be rough, but maybe one day we'll do it. Who knows?
watching your character perform janky animations. It has no or barely any tangible progression. It benefits your run energy, but less than this.
Serious question. Do you guys think every skill in the game should have some kind of AFK method, even if it's really, really slow? No, yes, no, yes, no, yes. Yes, if it's slow. I mean, technically, agility does have an AFK. Barbarian fishing. It's like 5K an hour. Not Slayer. Not everything needs AFK. I guess maybe not Slayer, right? I mean, combat's fully AFK. With the crab. Did 99 agility at Prif? Most skills have an AFK method 99, even crafting. You don't need to cut diamonds in one go. You can cut one inventory, go AFK for 5, and still make it 20K an hour. Oh, you're talking about, yeah, bank standing? If you don't like the skill, don't train it. Don't need agility past quest cape. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if every skill needs it, actually. I don't know if every skill needs it. I think Slayer is a good example of a skill that doesn't need to be AFK. But you know, I do AFK Slayer. I just turn on auto attack on my main, and then pray melee, and I just sit there and auto attack. I have to move once every 10 minutes, and maybe click a prayer pot. So Slayer is kind of AFK, actually. Now that I think about it, maybe every skill is kind of AFK. Is fire making AFK? Bonfires, that's right. Maybe every skill does kind of have an AFK. Just at different rates, right? There's always an option.
One single herb lore potion, it opens up a couple useful shortcuts that you might forget about, and that's it. Even the graceful outfit, what once was a quintessential early game unlock, isn't nearly as important anymore because Jagex released an update that decreased the player's average run energy consumption in the early game. An update that was well-meaning, but also
they just
really
did this
bad.
again.
It made the skill known for feeling useless feel even more useless at a time when it should, by all means, not be useless. The early game. Regardless, you run endless laps on these rooftop courses that are almost identical. There is no min-maxing, no thought, no creativity in how you approach the skill. It's just this static, endless experience of watching the same animations
This might offend some people, but I'm gonna say it.
And over again.
Rooftops are trash.
Needless to say, I hate this skill. I hate everything about agility. It is the RuneScape stereotype of skills, a literal number go up simulator
I said it.
that the
Retweet.
detractors of the game strawman and make fun of. It offers intangible points of progression, and my having 99 agility feels no different than when I had 80 or 85 or 90 or whatever else. It benefits from having access to the well-designed Hollowed Sepulchre training method, which is what I use to go from 92 to 99. But even this, after 80 odd hours, becomes a total monotony because of how little you actually get out of it. Agility sucks, but strangely, it's also crucial. See, now I might have upset the general player base and the high-level one who loves agility. But agility is crucial conceptually, not as a skill, but as a point of difficulty. The journey to
What if you could run forever with agility and then completely invalidate the cross-pollination of herb lore and agility as a game design? I think it's a terrible idea. Stamina pots would be useless.
Max was long, that's the point. But compared to what it was in 2015, hell, 2020, it's more convenient, easier, faster. It's filled with awesome inventive training methods and great rewards. Not always in the last 10 levels, but in general. Agility, in offering none of these things, is like the last bastion for difficulty. And I know how fucked up that sounds, because technically clicking the same course for hundreds of hours isn't difficult in the way doing an Awakened boss is. It's hard in a different way. The patient way, the motivation way, the way that waking up—
Stamina pots are useless already because of Vile Vigor? Well, then Vile Vigor would now be useless. You see how this is working? I mean, the moment you take something out, then now you're taking out other things that interact with the game. Like, you can never have infinite run speed.
Up every morning and going to your dead-end job is hard. And that's a really fucking weird way that a game can be hard, right? Why would we want our games to be hard in that way? No one wants to be hard in that way. I can think of a few ways people like hard, and none of them involve dead-end job tier skilling in old school RuneScape. But that's also, in the strangest way, the point of the skill.
Here it is.
I'm watching in anticipation.
Quick exit. Let's go.
Damn.
Yeah. Wow, I got the skill cape. It's so sick, dude. All right, time to go to Brimhaven. How do I get there? Yeah.
He's so happy.
Holy Captain. Wow, dude. The agility skill
Do the emo.
cape.
Do the emo. Do the emo.
It's so bad.
The fuck? Why is that the fucking what?
And now we put it in the
pole dancing
in the bank and never look at it again.
Maxing agility doesn't give you anything, dude. It's a totally pointless skill to max. Other than being the barrier between you and the very, very, very minor convenience of having a max cape. It's functionally a cosmetic reward. Something that rewards patience and determination in a frustrating capacity. It's not fun for most RuneScape players. And man, I can't believe I'm about to say this. Holy shit, but that's fine. You know what else isn't fun for most gamers? RuneScape. The entire game. Most gamers don't want to spend 1,000 hours grinding. They think the prospect of second screen woodcutting is really dumb and nerdy, and they rather buy the new Peter Griffin Call of Duty skin. Now, with that said, I still don't like agility. It's important, but I hate it. It's crucial, but it sucks. It's the barrier between the max cape being attainable and being an achievement. It's a signifier of the worst, and if it were to be improved, if it were to ever be reworked, if it were to have any value injected into any of it, well, I would still probably prefer that, and I would love to actually see that, but deep down, in my heart of hearts, there will be something lost, an intangible something, but something. Early on in my RuneScape video making hobby, I spoke with a Jagex developer, and we talked about plenty of changes that we'd like to see, or in some cases, just I would like to see. I don't want to reveal the conversation, but essentially they told me that every change, every evolution comes at a cost, a sacrifice, And regardless of whether you or I think
What's sacrifice? Oh, that's what we are just talking about. Like if you make a change to run speed and agility, like if you get close to infinite, then it invalidates Vile Vigor and stamina pots and restores and stuff like that. And it like your run speed restoring your run speed 3 times a day with the Falador ring, that becomes invalidated. The pool at your house becomes less cool because you're not ever needing to restore run speed anyway. So like you start to go down this chain of like you just lose stuff when you change stuff, right? The only skill I actively dislike is rune crafting. I love Sepulcher. Agility is the only skill that where you need to do the high intensity method. I mean, I don't know. You could do rooftops all the way up. I guess you don't need to do it, right?
that the change is good, we need to acknowledge the sacrifice. RuneScape is defined by long-term commitments and tangible returns on those commitments, points of pride through progression. Without the blisteringly frustrating moments, the highs of overcoming them wouldn't be as memorable or fulfilling. As my time with RuneScape draws on, as I become more and more part of the community and not just a tourist observing it, I hold nearer to my heart the ideal that without the bad, the good wouldn't be as good. That's not always the case, and it's demonstrated by my passion for a smithing rework, as an example, but I must stress the following. In promoting change, in establishing new value where you felt there was none, you and I must first recognize the solution isn't always speed. If agility were to ever change, to evolve, to inhabit the same type of endless uses Herblore does, for example, then it cannot be the case that it become flitting, fast, power-craft, whatever. A smithing rework is an easy idea to conceptualize because the fantasy of smithing is so clear. The purpose is simple to imagine. Now, the integration, the design, that's very complicated, but for agility, it's almost imperceptible. This skill is so random, so bizarre, so lacking in all things logical and fantasy that I'm not sure what it even looks like to rework such a thing. But in doing so, I really hope
he only has
that
a problem, he has no solution.
agility remains. Whatever that may look like, I always want to dread it. That's the strange, paradoxical beauty of it. It's the only skill like that. There are others that are similarly imperceptible and bizarre, like fire making, or one-dimensional, like thieving, or most closely considered as bad, like runecraft. But frankly, none are hard in the way agility is. Fire making is incredibly fast and gives amazing rewards. Thieving is now pretty much AFKable, and runecraft, well, it's just long. I spent weeks running back and forth in Arceus,
forever, bro.
but it was chill, and you make hundreds of thousands of valuable runes in the process. And there's a minigame, and there's a progression path, albeit not a great one. It's more so a slow skill, not a damning one, like agility. And again, I do want to see an evolution of agility. I want to see what Jagex can come up with after decades of retrospective game design know-how. But what I don't want is for agility to ever be easy, I guess. Simple. Because runecraft sure as hell is now. Every other skill, honestly, is. I love many, I'm apathetic to some, I despise others, but none exist in the same space as agility. If there's ever anything that changes.
So what's he trying to say? That agility sucks so bad that it's a core part of the game for agility to suck, and we all unite in our hatred for agility, and it should never be changed? We should always hate agility? Because it gives us something to bond over? Why didn't he just say that? That was an 11-minute segment, and I just wrapped it up in one bar.
Changed in my perception of the game as I pursued the Maxscape, it was the routine, a new routine. What I knew or understood about old school RuneScape evolved, if only a little. The goals I had set, mega rares, finishing up my ancestral armor, the ever-impending Fasani grind, all melted away. I logged in, ran Sepulcher, logged in, did Giant's Foundry, logged in, hunter rumors. If you're an output-driven player like me, then all of this wouldn't feel as rewarding as what the game was, and I still maintain that fact. My journey to Max was one motivated by a need to tell a story more so than an appreciation for watching experience drops, but there's still something of value there. At first, it felt like I lost my agency, an element of RuneScape I always praised as the best in the genre. It's not like I actually did, since I could stop at any time, pursue other goals, but in my drive to complete what was just around the corner, my attitude wasn't driven by desire and choice, but by optimization, which in and of itself is a form of choice. Hear me out, I can't be the only one who has noticed the pervasive discourse in gaming culture about optimization. It's seen as the devil by a casual player or a general player base. Not to swerve too deep into game design, but a 101 point of reference learned early in any game design course is Richard Bartle's taxonomy of player types, a stratification of different kinds of players that may play your game: killers, socializers, explorers, and the one that most commonly manifests in...
Bro, I'm right here. Killer achiever. I'm right here in the middle. I want to achieve things by killing. I don't want to talk to anyone. I don't want to explore the world. I want to get cool stuff by killing things. I'm all for it. That chart is dumb. That means you're just in the middle. What do you mean the chart is dumb? It means you're just right here on the spectrum.
RuneScape, achievers. An achiever is associated with players who derive value from concrete forms of progression, seeing numbers go up, earning levels, visual aspects to their progression. Naturally, this appeals to the RuneScape player for all the reasons we discussed earlier in the video. The output of any individual grind being a signifier of your achievement, and that achievement holding value for longer than any other game. This, of course, fits with the MMORPG, the multiplayer element of it anyway, the recognition of your achievement by other players. The achiever archetype is known to optimize for achievements. The nature of an MMO, while inhabiting all these archetypes in some way, is most heavily predisposed to this. When a game has a long, tedious grind, then a player base, especially one as communal as RuneScape's, can band together and find ideal solutions to overcoming that demanding grind. All the insane player discoveries and tech we see on bosses that have allowed the best players to perform unbelievable feats like a prayerless Colosseum or Inferno run are thanks to the kinds of grinds associated with the content. Simply put, the only reason we know half the tech we do is because there's something real to overcome. Chances are, if the unique boss drops weren't rare or were even guaranteed to drop after your first kill, players would have never found the emergent strategies the game is now known for.
Incentivize different loadouts.
That is true. The fact that the items are so rare and you have to kill the bosses so many times drives innovation to figure out how to kill the boss faster. And then there's competition, and then there's guides, and then there's metas that form for best gear, best practices, tiles, and it actually creates this whole culture of the game on how to kill the boss as many times per hour as possible because of how many times you need to kill it. Being efficient now becomes the game. It's not killing the boss and getting the loot. It's being efficient. That's the game. And it's genius, and it works. And that's RuneScape, and that's why I like it.
Which personally, I think this is a bad way to be creative. I don't think it fits. I don't think it works on this fight. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why? Oh my god.
Brother, you are so spooned.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Daniel Luck.
The kiss
prevails. Cheesy.
Dude, it looks... Wow. Yeah, this is the one with the coolest looking weapons in the game.
The Kistin's pretty sick. It looks like a freaking... It's a sword. It looks like a sword with a ball and chain attached to it.
All right, congrats, bro.
So these achievements in Colosseum and Inferno, two pieces of content that do offer guaranteed rewards, become little ripple effects that motivate.
I actually think the Kiston, if they had made the Kiston just a little bit bigger, it could have been the new Mega Rare. It's sick.
Certain talented players who are already influenced by the broader community and its general predisposition. That's in part why so many snowflake accounts we love watching on YouTube discover some totally bonkers methods of training their skills optimally. In the face of hundreds of hours of grinding, it's only natural to look for a quicker solution. Like Josh Isn't Gaming's fishing trawler discovery, or Settled's imp hunt or random event tech. Now, to pull this back to skilling, the same logic applies. When someone sets their goal on level 99 or even crazier 200 million experience in a certain skill, it's equally expected that
rewards that are guaranteed but locked behind very difficult content is the best content in OSRS. You are cooking with that. Infernal Cape and Quiver. Guaranteed rewards behind doing something difficult. Radiant, Oathblade Acquisition, Blorva, 500 kit. That's my favorite part of RuneScape, actually. But it has to be hard or you don't value it.
Due to the time required, they try and find strategies to achieve those goals in as quick and painless a fashion as possible. That is, by the way, the main issue people have with agility. There is so little agency and optimization in the skills core training that the doldrums of actually training it become all the more mind-melting. As opposed to woodcutting, which is arguably just as grindy, but far more palatable. Not because the rewards are much greater, but because it offers comfortable alternatives. To those who want to sweat and put in effort, they have tick manipulation for insane experience rates. To those who want something painless and AFK, they can do that too. Both things, though, are as a result of the grind. That's the only reason these optimizations exist. Some may scoff at me calling AFK an optimization, but it is. That's the part that always surprises me when I see general players hate on the high-level community and vice versa. You are both doing forms of optimization, just in different ways. It's the opposite side of the same coin. One party wants to put in the effort to speed up the immediate grind and meet their goals. The other sacrifices speed in favor of comfort.
That's
me.
the
choice. The optimization
I'm a
of
big
the
comfort
former
guy.
is akin to that of the latter. Both
AFK
are
all
making
day.
it easier for themselves, just
AFK.
in the way that would facilitate their preferred playstyle. I got a profound joy from learning how to tick manipulate Chinchampas.
I hated
far
it.
preferred it to doing Hunter rumors.
Oh my god, I rage quit last night trying to freaking figure out how to 3-tick Chinchampas, guys. I've never been so disappointed in myself in my entire RuneScaping career. I could not get a 3-tick Chinchampa, and I tried for an hour. And I eventually quit. I couldn't do it. I watched 3 guides. Couldn't do it. I didn't get a single one. Didn't do it a single time.
But due to the ease of the rumors and their higher quality output, I felt beguiled to them for more immediate optimization. In my opinion, this is a failure of balance. When I couldn't play as actively, I
Not
did
only
maniacal
that, but I was
monkeys,
hating it.
and
I
that
was
my
not
general
enjoying it
hunter
at all.
solve. Each choice led down a different route of optimization, and while I certainly felt like I had less agency during my grind, retrospectively, I think the agency was still there.
No, guys, I even caught them. I even tried catching them without tick manipulating, and I was like, if I ever had to do this, I would not play RuneScape anymore. Like, if I had to farm Chinchampas for anything, I would not play RuneScape. And that's how I know I was like, I'm not doing this ever again.
Just
I hated it.
Inhabiting a different form. Which leads me to what I think is the most important part of this maxing journey. My favorite word, friction. You might have caught on to this motif already, but troubles and tribulations, the turmoil of spending so much time doing something monotonous and slow, somehow, retrospectively, feels good. It wouldn't be a relief if there was nothing to be relieved over. It's like going 3 times dry on a boss and finally getting that item. You let out a big old sigh of relief knowing that you don't need to return back to it ever again. It's done. That is very much the type of relief maxing provides. Not that it's a requirement, not that it is somehow what everyone experiences, as there are plenty of players out there who continue grinding far past their 99s, but to me, it was a reflective few months. Months where I could step away from the aspects of the game I felt locked into, the endgame PvM grinds, and just retrospect on my journey as a whole. I don't watch my videos often, as after a while I only see the flaws in them, but I did catch myself watching back the video that put me on the map, so to say, the one that this video is a spiritual sequel to. In it, I mentioned something that continues to hold true for me, not just in RuneScape, but in games in general. The heartbeat of any gaming or artistic experience, ebbs and flows, ups and downs, periods of immense excitement and overwhelming boredom, frustration, burnout, highs punctuated by lows. I think the reason why we as players find ourselves drawn so deeply to MMOs is because they take that established experience one may have in any game and expand it, draw it out over weeks, months, and years. When someone calls an MMO a second life or a second home, what I think they are referring to more than just the ability to have a virtual home or do virtual things within the virtual home is the amount of time they spend in it, how comfortable it makes them feel. It's really that simple. You don't need immersive life sim mechanics to create a second home. All you need is reason enough to visit. This is both the strength of the genre and its greatest contemporary failing. So many modern MMOs have shifted to shorter seasonal methods of play, which may be fine for existing audiences as they already have a home within that world, having spent years in it before they became so flitting and seasonal.
No, I agree with
but
this.
for new players,
this is exactly why I keep saying I want WoW to be like horizontal progression. I want like a longer grind. I want to not beat the game and quit. Like, it's just because I literally wanted to spend more time there. And when my friends stop having a reason to spend more time there, then I want to spend less time there too. But in RuneScape, everybody just wants to spend more time there because it devours time. And that feels like home. This is true. That's a simple way of putting it, but yeah.
They won't ever get that. They can't. The games don't allow them to create those types of connections. It's no surprise then that most people who play MMOs have been playing their MMO for decades, even if that game has transformed into something short form. The connection is pre-existing. Opposed to this is RuneScape. It didn't fall prey to delivering a quicker experience because I think it understands the benefits of a long one. That's why so many WoW players came over a year or two ago and actually found that second home. The same can't happen in reverse. I believe there was confirmed data suggesting that the majority of players playing old school RuneScape never played the version of the game it is based on. Just think about that. Most new players came after the thing that this game is thought to be nostalgic of. On the other hand, it feels like every new player trying out retail WoW, the modern version of World of Warcraft, is treating it like they would an arena game like Overwatch or a Call of Duty. Even if they enjoy it, it's not like they'll ever create the connection I'm referring to. Meanwhile, Classic WoW, the older version of World of Warcraft, has that space to breed such a bond, and hopefully Blizzard can expand on that with Classic Plus rather than transforming the game further into its short-form sister. The uncanny ability for RuneScape to become a second home type game is its greatest strength. That alone somehow manages to make it feel like a real MMO, something other.
Damn, dude, I just remember when you had to go to the store to buy the game. Am I old? There was something kind of nice about that, guys. There was something kind of nice about having to drive to go buy the game, and then like that drive home, you know, just thinking about how much fun you were gonna have. That wait. There's something novel about that wait. That wait to play the game, you know. Or like reading the back of the package at Blockbuster after you begged your mom to buy you a game at Blockbuster so you could play it for a few days. And like just like the thought of how much fun you were gonna have, like that there was something there, man. It's all instant gratification nowadays.
real MMOs have not felt like for years. Maybe that's why I love the construction skill so much, and its associated house.
That moment was more fun than the actual game.
In some ways,
yeah, because we used our imagination. We were thinking about how great the game could be based on a picture on the back of the game. You know what I mean?
It feels like a representation of
we don't
the
have
game
that anymore.
itself. An alien sparse place, a small square that ends up being built out, understood, and utilized, culminating in it being like a mural of your greatest achievements. My character is the same way. You can look at him and see everything I've earned, certainly with the help of my trusty group Ironman partner, and almost picture the stories behind each item. Which one came from a dry streak? Which one was spooned? Did I buy my Inferno cape? No, I didn't, and fuck you. But all of that feeling can never be achieved if it weren't for all the trials and tribulations outlined in this video. RuneScape's jagged, rough edges, the things even its most fervent player base recoils at the thought of, somehow gives it the kind of texture that connects with people, if only retrospectively. As one journey ends, another begins. So's the endless cycle of the endless genre, and its most endless game. There is still much left to do, from pursuing the most powerful items to going on what I can only call a PvP arc. Whatever that future holds, it will continue to do so in this beautiful, ever-expanding game. I know it'll still be here through the thick and thin, through the classic pluses, Guild Wars 3s, and Riot MMOs. I know my character will log in right where I last left him, whether it be a month or a year ago. And I know the world will just be a little bit larger since I last saw it. OSRS really has become a beautiful, strange, unexpected, endless thing. That is, after all, the final feature of a second home. Permanence.
OSRS, best game ever made.
Thanks
I'm
so
starting
much
to
for
think
watching.
that same thing.
And thanks again
Big
to
Cap.
One State for sponsoring this video. Make sure to use the link in the description to download the game and
W video theory wise. W video. Some of that could have been abbreviated just a little. But as always, W video from Theory Wise, he pointed out a lot of great things about RuneScape and why we're all still playing. That being said, now I am going to play some RuneScape. But first we must do a poll. New poll. What do? TOA for Lightbearer. Vard for Ring. Then Awakened. Or TOA for Lightbearer into 500 TOA. Start poll. View results. Do we TOA for Lightbearer and then go 500 TOA, or do we go Vard for the Ring and then send Awakens? Lightbearer is much more powerful for what it offers. We're in search of a ring right now. We're trying to get a ring upgrade. We do have a ZCB, so Lightbearer is pretty good for that. How many Vard rings do you have? I have one Vard ring. Ultor more important if you have a Scythe. TOA is my vote, but it's not on the poll. I'm going to go to the bathroom while you think about what you just said. All right. He's on YouTube. Oh, there's no polls on YouTube. No wonder you don't have a option for TOA. Shadow would be fun to get accidentally to while you're chasing a light bearer. Oh, there's also that. But that's not even in the back of my mind. I ain't getting no shadow. Bro does not wash hands. Of course I do. When I take a shower. All right, boys. Looks like TOA. Ah. TOA hard. All right, let's go to the bank. New prediction. Okay, do I get a purple this run? We'll probably do like a 400-ish. I kind of want to practice dehydration, though. 10-minute prediction, go. Let's go. Cast teleport house. Wait, do I have my dragon pick? Yes, I do. Okay, that we're chilling. We're chilling. Cast teleport house. And we're gonna go Arceus spellbook. And from here we're going AKP. If you don't take damage, dehydration is a free invocation. I want to practice this tick eat method, and I want to watch that video one more time. But apparently there is a way to tick eat one of the hits on the obelisk. Okay, let's choose. $430? Should we do a 430? The point here, guys, is to finish the raid. The point here is to finish the raid, but maybe get a little bit of practice on what we need to do for a 500. I think this is good. Okay, so what are we not going to have? We're not going to have ambrosia. Let me get my normal loadout real quick. Configure for thralls, which we are also going to need death runes. Okay. Remove that. Put those in there instead. Okay. So, we're not bringing a Cerebrew because that's not going to work. We have a Surge Pot. We have Death Charges. We're going to be using ZCB for most of our specs. Void Waker when we don't ZCB. I think this is good. Okay, predictions up, boys. If you want to gamble right now on Twitch, do we get a purple this run? If I fail the run, then we also don't get a purple. The only thing is, how many prayer pots am I bringing with this loadout? So I would bring... This would be here, and then this would be here like this. Refresh this. Okay. Then when I would also bring one prayer pot here like this. The tacits, you're right. We did decide... I don't like doing this because it messes up my switches and stuff. But this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 prayer pots. If I wear tacits, if I wear Blue Moon instead of tacits, then that's 7 prayer pots. Which is more than enough. But I just don't like hybrid switches. Annoying switches suck. And that to me, and the switches alone to me is like almost worth. I can drop the ward. I guess I could drop ward and just wear the book. Okay, let's go with this and see how it goes. I think I'm going to practice doing Zebek first and doing Baba last. Because doing Baba while salted is just easier in general. Preserve. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. We're going to practice with Zebek first. One tick to fill. And go here, fill it up. So basically, guys, I need to get more comfortable at the very end. I need to get more comfortable not being able to rely on Ambrosia. I need more practice on Wardens, and I need to be able to use... I need to be able to use Karis only to heal myself on the Obelisk phase. Oh, that's why I wanted my shield. Okay, here we go, boys. Oh, prayer pot on the ground? Okay, I gotta restart. Shit. TP out. I lost a prayer pot. We have to restart. It's starting off really bad so far. Teleport. You know, to be honest, I do personally hate bringing in that extra prayer pot because I always forget it. You guys know I've literally forgotten that extra prayer pot now almost half of my runs. And it's just because my other 200 runs that I've done, I like purposely make a choice not to bring that extra one. I stopped bringing one in if I do Zebek or Kefri first. Yeah, I've never really needed it, but 6 prayer pots. Zebek is 6 sips. I don't know. It's going to be close either way. Put a tile, same prayer pot on the ground. I'll show you guys. I already have one. And that's the bad part. I literally have that. Okay. Put another tile for each time that you forget. That could work. Okay, here we go. All right, we'll add one more tile every time I've forgotten it. So I've forgotten 3 times now. Oh, that's a bone dagger tile. Mark tile. Pot. Yeah, we decided not to bring bone dagger. I definitely could bring the bone dagger, but I think ZCB might be more value. Oops. ZCB does get banked in 500s. Maybe I should play without it. You're right. Okay, grab the pot. I probably could run Bone Dagger, actually. Well, we'll see. I usually need about 13 pots in a 500, or 13 prayer pots. What do I do here? Wait it out? Just patience, right? Yeah. W patience. You got BGS yet? No, and I think Bone Dagger is actually better than BGS. Ross, thank you for the prime. Take your helm off? I don't have any inventory slots. I'd have to drop something. Could be worth it, though. Maybe drop another prayer potion. Now we definitely have to restart if I leave those behind. Removing your helmet increases your kill time by 0.2 seconds. So you're saying it's worth. Big ZCB right there. Massive even. Dang it, I got to sip another pot. 35 HP away from not having to take another sip there. Okay, equip the helmet. All right, that was one prayer pot, 4 sips. 4 sips is not bad at all. Four sips is honestly my record. That would have been my record, but that's not. It's not a 500, so he would have much more HP anyways. You could actually highlight loot beams for pots on the ground if you keep missing them. Oh, that's right. That's some good tech, honestly. That could be a vibe. Okay. Oh, I'm trying to think of the difference here. So in a 430 on Akka, I don't know if I need to, oh, what am I doing? I don't need to trap because more overlords is not on. So can I rip double Voidwaker off the start? I think I can. Because melee mob won't spawn. And then I'd be on the left side of the room. Okay. We're going to pot here. Full melee gear and double Voidwaker off the rip. So I'm going to thrall. Just got an imbued heart. Let's go. You're the second person today to say that. I'm guessing Mortimer is coming in clutch, huh? Okay, knockback. Hey, sorry, good luck. Thank you, Magic. Just doing a quick little warm up here. I think we might send a 500 after this, boys. If this goes well. If it goes poorly, maybe not. I keep forgetting to death charge as well. Another knock. Should be a big knock. And we try to do the rest of this without potting. Another knock. This is a pretty clean Kefri, though. All right. I actually have so much prayer, it's crazy. So maybe I am taking too much prayer. I probably should have brought the Elodinus ward. Because I need as much mage damage as possible on a 500 in order to kill the obelisk in time. The obelisk is like the big hurdle. Okay. Oh, my dragon pick is not in the wall. Rip. I still hit 14s though. With the bronze pickaxe. Need a D pick tile now at the entrance? Yep. Well, normally I have a rune pick in there and the rune pick's a 1 down. Oh, I actually picked this one up. Really? Bronze pick is not that bad, actually. I thought it would be worse. Prayer pot. Actually, if I make these purple, maybe I'll be less likely to leave them on the ground if I change their name to purple. Okay. So let's think about this. He's not going to have double trouble on, which means he's going to stop running around every now and then. I'm going to be in mage gear, but the best thing I could do right off the rip is hit him with the ZCB spec. But then I have to do a swap. A swap while moving is tough. That's going to be tick loss. I think I just do mage the whole time here. Don't greed the ZCB. Okay, we could just be in mage gear. We could just be in mage gear. You think two-way swap is accurate enough? Okay, potting. I'll do a three-way swap. Okay. Gonna get hit here. Okay, I need to go here. And get ready to step outside to inside. We're not making this timer. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna get hit here. Shit. Kill this, and then we're gonna yellow Karis. Okay. Surge pod, just to be careful in case we have to yellow Karis again. I'm not great on the timing with the damage skip there. I should have just committed to like stopping earlier. Okay. Go here. See if we make this DPS check. Okay. We'll go back to melee now. And now we send specs. All right. So I learned one thing there is like I tried butterflying for too long. and then I got hit. So I should probably just move. If I don't think I'm going to make the DPS check, just move into a position where I can just accept that I'm going to be doing the damage skip. Okay, here we go. I think I tunneled hard right there. I forgot to do something. Rearrange the bag. Okay. And now I need to resalt. How do you tag the explosives like that with the tile radius? You just tag the mobs, and the mobs area is the mobs true tile is the explosion radius, I think. How do you get your mouse pointer like mine? You can do exclamation point cursor in the chat, but you just replace the file, your computer's mouse file. But I can give you the cursor that I use. The PNG of it is in my Discord if you want it. Okay, no, we're gonna save it because I just messed up. Wrong one. Do death charge. Stand here. Go here. Go here. One more spec. All right. We did it. We're on Warden. And we get to take life because I got 2 salts. And I'm putting away the blowpipe and the fang. We have a surge pot. We have salts. But I'm running dehydration. So this potion won't do anything. Right? So I'm better off having a scarab. What about ambrosia? Ambrosia will restore prayer. Ambrosia will restore prayer to full, right? Whites don't work either. I should have kept that 2 doses of my prayer pot then. Okay. Okay, every time I yellow, I'm gonna scarab. Every time I Karis, I'm gonna scarab. And I'm going to tick regen, and I'm going to use the yellow Karis on the 3rd orb. The 3rd orb. And I'm not using any spec here, so I did not need the ZCB either. And I think I am going to rip an adrenaline off the rip here and spec the obelisk. For more DPS, okay? We're going to save all of our spec for Karis, but I'm going to rip one off the bat. No, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'll just save it all for Karis, okay? We're going to go to 75 HP. Then we're going to move. And then we're going to turn on rapid restore. Rapid heal. Smelling salt so I don't forget. Go. We're going to live here with 1 HP. We're going to yellow Karis the next one. Take eat that. I didn't blue pot. I didn't blue pot. Oh no. Surge pot. Blue pot now so I don't forget. That's charge the core. Chill, 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 chill. Go back to Tebow. I'll use a scarab here. Do I yellow curse again right now before the blue pot ends? Fuck it. It's gonna be a 4 down anyway. Okay, here we go, boys. Okay, it's gonna be left. It's gonna be right. Do I yellow Karis to skulls, boys, or do I actually just send a Karis? I'm confused right now. I only have 2 prayer pots left. I think I might be cooked either way. It's gonna be middle next. I'm gonna try no prayer, just overheads. We have 2 scarabs left, but I want to go down to 0 prayer before I use that. Take off the helmet for a little bit of deeps. Okay, it's gonna be left for next. Hit the scarab here. I have 1 more scarab. I think I send it right now. Hit the scarab on him. I just fucked up so hard because I didn't have my T-bow out. Almost through there. Almost through there. Just through there. We'll turn off this. Let's just work on the overheads here. Just work on the overheads. I don't think I can heal again. Surge pot? I might be dead here. Yeah, I'm dead. I was trying to figure out, like, in my head what to do. Damn. I tried to spec. I pressed the spec, but I didn't have enough prayer. I will have a lot more prayer than that, hopefully, when I do a 500. Yeah. But that was my first time. That was my first time ever doing wardens with no Karis. Yeah, so I mean, obviously, if I bring 13 prayer pots instead of 7, I would have had enough prayer to just like brute force that at the end. Also, I've never done the skulls in Insanity, so I should probably start killing the skulls. Because I've been skull skipping the whole time. Skull skipping is more points, but makes the wardens fight longer. Skull skipping is easier than actually doing the skulls. Like how much longer is the kill for skipping the skulls? Is what I'm wondering here. Do I You save a couple minutes. Killing skulls is if you're a tick off, you're dead. That's why I don't like doing it. It doesn't make the last phase longer. So if you have it's really all about the last phase for me. So I don't really care. That was a good practice raid for me. I think I'll have a lot more prayer in a 500 invo, so we could try a 500. But the last row is definitely, I wasn't really able to like really lock in and try and focus and do last row properly because I was thinking of how I was going to get a heal. I probably should have just locked in, win as long as I can without taking damage, and then died. But I was trying to like figure out how I could get a heal off, but I had no prayer, so I wasn't able to get a heal off anyway. Jilly did a 500 last night with no dehydration to help with the last row. So she could use Ambrosia's? You just do Pathmaster? You'll have to do Double Trouble, Medic, and Overlord. Double Trouble's fine. Let's just look at it. We're just looking at it. Will you still get Ambrosia's with no help needed? Oh, Medic is the 15 points that you need. Have you seen Shobek? He's 28 days into his Final Fantasy playthrough, and he restarted again today to play Iron Man mode on Final Fantasy. I've been watching some of his Final Fantasy stuff, but I didn't know. I mean, Shobek restarts all the time. He really likes the early game, and yeah, he never finishes a playthrough, from what I've seen. Overly draining over Medek. I don't have a light bearer. If without light bearer with overly draining is not great. You have Ambrosia's this run? I'm not bringing any brews. I'm bringing all prayer pots. You guys are saying to go with this if you don't take dehydration. One ambrosia, one brew. Overly draining is less impactful if you have ambrosia. Right, because we're getting 2 full heals. We would Karis first to get our spec on cooldown. We're going to have infinite prayer because we're going to bring in 13. So we would blue pot Karis, we would blue pot Karis twice, then ambrosia again, and then blue pot, and then Karis. So you could literally just brute force the last row almost. You only need to dodge like 50% of them. You do have to manage your salt in this raid since you only get 1. That's fine. We just do monkey room with you just have to do Baba with the prayer conserve thing on. Preserve. You don't bring Mohammed, what are you saying, bro? You don't bring a ZCB to 500 without a light bear. I think this could potentially be a play here. Pathmaster is going to make each room even slower, more prayer pots. What I could do is literally not even flick offensive prayer and just make the rooms take way longer. But I will use way less prayer. It's no timer. That's how I did my 500, but I used a regen pot too. I'm pretty confident with this. I'll still be doing the skull skips. As long as I will also get a couple of yellow pots and a couple of prayer pots too from taking life. Jilly banned melee gear to get more prayer pots too? Damn. So the first thing I usually do is I get rid of the Bandos Tacits. And then I make Blood Moon. I use these as my melee. I get rid of Zarite Crossbow. I keep Voidwaker. Have you ever done a level 4 Kefri? If not, that's going to be fun. Is everything going to be level 4? Drop Thralls if this is your strat. I could also drop Thralls, but I need the Thralls damage on the Obelisk and Last Row Wardens. Hold on a second. Let me see how many inventory slots I have. We're dropping Death Charge, but we're bringing the Surge Pot. The main reason that I died in that last attempt was I just ran out of prayer. Otherwise, I would have been fine. And to think about doing that last row with double Charis, double Ambrosia, one yellow pot, and then maybe having another Charis up. It seems pretty good. Okay. What is my inventory right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 pots right now. Oh yeah, I could use restores for even one more point each, right? Doesn't it give like one more point each? Oh, you know what I did? I did Barrow's gloves to save a slot. And I could bank the Zami cape as well. And I am going to need one super combat. Yeah, I'm not doing mixed hide. You know what's crazy? I think I did do Blue Moon Top. I think I did do Blue Moon Top instead of Ancestral. And then that way I don't bring Bandos. Dragon Pickaxe. Thank you. And then we need one Sandfew. Right. One Sandfew. I'm not doing prayer regions. I'm not doing prayer region until I get very close to killing him. That hasn't happened yet on a 500. I haven't even made it past P1 yet on a 500. But I've only been trying for one day. So I think I have like 3 attempts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. We're also going to get a prayer pot from the actual life, from taking life. So the only thing that's going to be different in this raid is we have overly draining on. But I did make it through all of P2 with just 1 yellow Karis. And I made it through P1 with 1 yellow Karis. So if I blue pot in P1, I'll have another one for P2. And then that's pretty much it. You also get scarabs as well from life. Wow. You could also Karis poke skulls for HP. Yeah, so we only... I'm banking on 2 Karises, but I might... Either way, I'll have 2 Karises. I'll have 2 Karises for P1 if I need them. Hopefully not. I think it's going to work out. Okay, boys. Prediction. Do I make it to P3 Warden? Actually, P2 Warden would be a PB. Do I make it to P2 Warden? Yes or no? Did you ever beat Awakened Vard? Nah, we only did 1 day of attempts on him. Haven't gone back since. What weapon will you use at Phase 1 Obelisk? I'm going to be using the Eye of Ayak. And I'm not going to have very much accuracy or damage. So it's going to be a bit sketch. So I'm thinking I might end up using 2 Karises there. But we will have the blue pot. The blue pot will be 50 and 50. And then worst case scenario, we go into P2 and I have to Ambrosia in P2. That's worst case scenario. Okay. Or we could just use Fang. I mean, that's another option, is using Fang, but there is some downtime with Fang. You have like a 1 attack where you're not really doing anything. Okay, here we go, boys. Let me save this inventory for, is it 500? TOA 500. Okay, so we're going to do Zebek first. It's going to be 1 Angler, 1 Venom Sack, and 1 Range Pre-Pot. This should be here. Okay. Here we go, boys. Prediction is up on Kick as well as Twitch if you guys want to gamba. Let's go ahead and pre-pot and send it, boys. Here goes nothing. Oh, I should use dragon arrows. Dragon arrows. Dragon secret arrows. Okay. Akka is going to be probably the toughest part. We can't leave any prayer pots on the ground here. Definitely got to lock in. If you lost your Iron Man today, would you start a new one? Probably not right away. I'd probably need like, I mean, why would I lose my Iron Man? Like it got hacked or something? It's like a hypothetical situation, so I don't really know if that would ever happen. I think Jagex would just give me my account back. At least that's what I would hope. I would definitely use streamer privilege and get my account back. All right, boys. No, I can't imagine a situation of starting over. It's too hard for me to imagine, honestly. Gonna be a long one. Yeah, next account I ever make would be a hardcore. I don't know if I'd make another Iron Man ever. But a hardcore Iron Man for sure. Rip. Quick little ripper on the skipper. Oh, did I just totally blank and not flick? All right, gotta lock in, lock in, lock in. Rock, rock, rock. Magic or stomp, magic or stomp. There we go. Grab the super restore. Okay, boys, that is a 4-sip 500. 4-sip 500. That's very good. That's a PB. That's a PB right there, JC Live. We are going to Kefri 3. Kefri 3, guys. A lot of people are saying Kefri 4 is scary, but we got a Kefri 3. We are doing a patented strategy where we do not have a light bearer for a 500 kit or a shadow. So we have to do some stuff. We're also not very good at the game. So we're having to play above our pay grade here a bit and do some shenanigans, as they call it. The strategy here is to use ambrosias, no dehydration, so that we can use ambrosias, but still turn on overly draining, even though we don't have a light bearer. So ambrosias will cover the gaps while our spec bar is regenning. That is the strategy. And we're sticking to it. It's pretty doable. When I was going for my 500 kit, all I had to do was grind Vorkath for a week to pay Coxie. Of a noble strategy. I am now going to attempt to switch into full melee gear while wearing hybrid armor. I think that was successful. Okay. I don't want big damage here anyways, so we are not going to spec when we go in. We will save it for a yellow care in the event that we need it. And we will wait to do a double trap. You could probably Void Waker Kefri off the rip. Yeah, but then like how much damage is that really getting me, you know? I'd rather have the peace of mind, like... The peace of mind of having the yellow Karis is better than that, Oh, is that going to be a trap or no? I was not paying attention. Uh-oh. Not a trap, not a trap, not a trap. Go yellow Karis, we gotta pump deeps. I killed him already? Stepping under? Oh, shit. This is going to be a problem later on, huh? It's going to be a problem later on, though. Wait. I can double block. We're okay. Okay, we get the double block here. For sure he's blocked in there. Chat, what's the block tech for blocking the range mob too? Is it the same thing? Is that it? And then we go back to the other side for mage? I think I got it, right? No, it's not. He's not trapped. Probably would have had to do it one more space out. Sandview. I don't want to kill it with the yellow Karis because then it will take my prayer. You have to run towards the south of the major so the ranger moves this way. Oh. That makes sense because he's kind of straddling the line when he spawns. Is this game 100% soloable? You can solo every content in this game, I think. Except Inferno Cape, you do have to pay someone to do that for you. It's technically a two-man job. Can you do Barbarian Assault? Solo? No. Take that, Pork Hazard. The only thing to never be soloed in this game is Barbarian Assault. Bro, I might get kind of crazy here and just rip a Void Waker. I'm crazy like that. Do I greed this last sip of prayer? 100% we do. 91 damage. Fang has this no problem. I might actually die though. Alright, not worth, not worth. We take the prayer sip. Holy crap, I was getting hammered there. -1 sip. Oof. Guys, we are down. To 8, 9, 10 prayer pots. We are down to 10 prayer pots here. And we are on an Akka 5. So far, really good RNG, guys. Really good RNG on the scales. I should probably take a power from the thing, huh? Okay. We're looking pretty good. Now, Akka's the hardest room by far because I have double trouble. I have to ladder and I have to do the L step. And I will miss all the DPS checks on all of the blues. So I will be having to lemon pepper step over it. Is it 6 memories or 5? 6? 6 memories. Okay. So it'll be on the 6th one. And we're going to have to ladder step a little bit longer. Guys, I'm liking the strategy today in the 500. I think the Ambrosia is going to be the big diff. Any reason you have dehydration off? Yeah. That way we can Ambrosia. And we can yellow pot on the very last row. If our last row is not... My last row is not really, like, that great. I've tried the last row simulation, and I still suck, so... Not really sure what to do about that. Yellow potting on last row is a last resort because you won't be salted. True. We'll use all the other options first. Bro, these bagonomics are... The bagonomics here are looking grim. Okay. I'm getting hit here. Getting hit here. Really bad butterfly so far. I messed that up. So now I have to do step, and my click just did not happen. Okay. Let me get rid of this chat box so I can actually see what's happening. Maybe I'll get more click range. Okay. Okay, so we're here. Swapping to superior DPS weapon to try to meet the check. GG's. That's a no on the prediction. I forgot. You know what I forgot? Every single time he swaps his attack, he goes into the memory game. I forgot. Yep. I completely forgot that. Oh, man. And then when I remembered that, I started running to the spot and panicking instead of running to the green square. And then if you run to the spot where you need to ladder, it's already over. Because then you've ragged the whole way on the ladder already. You've already ragged it. That's tough. Damn. Run it back. This time I need to remember that. Instead of not remembering that. That's the strat. Run it back. No delay. New prediction and send it. Equip 2 items. Turn this to 1. Deposit that one. I need 1 super restore to be able to drop. I don't know what to do about my bag. My bag is in shambles. We'll do maybe vertical swaps or something. I don't know. The hybrid gear is... I think hybrid gear, your bag's going to be scuffed regardless. We send the pots. Preserve. Withdraw all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We have 1 too many pots. 1 is a super combat. Go. Start it. Make party go. You can learn keep back? Nah. I like the invos that I have right now. It's all very doable. If I can get past Akka, we can actually Akka's the wall for sure. It's a lot harder, but I did a terrible butterfly on that last one, and I usually don't do that bad on the butterfly. So we can just start by improving that, and then I need to remember that every time he transitions, it's going to be a ladder. Also, I should probably make sure I use the water on the tree. Don't forget your pot. Good. And let's see if we could beat 4 sips of prayer in here. 4 sips of prayer is the record. Okay, we're going to drop this pot. Do that. Nice. We also need to clean up Kefri a bit. I messed up my traps. That could all be cleaned up. I lost a lot of prayer by killing some of the bugs with my yellow carrots as well, which was unnecessary. I actually could use 0 sips in Zebek if I don't flick offensive prayer. Also, imagine you had a regen running. You could really use no prayer in here. Oh, so bad, bro. I'm not using a Kerosene here, though. If I die, I just restart. It's too much prayer for the first room of the raid. Okay. Bro, I hit the freaking hemorrhoids with the racks and they didn't know how to act. They got all tied up. I don't think I've seen that before. Nice, guys. Nice. 2 sips of prayer, boys. 2 sips of prayer on that Zebek. That is my bis. That is my bis. Turn that off. 2 sips. Holy crap. And that's the first time that I didn't, that's the first time that I didn't really camp or didn't really try to flick my offensive as much. Like, all the prayer goes into the offensives. All right, this is a level 4 Kefri chat. Is there anything that's different? I don't know if I've ever done a level 4 Kefri before. Am I looking for anything here? Everything is faster. Faster attacks. Don't greed any ticks with the fang. The bombs are faster. Are you guys talking about the 3x3 thing that I have to move away from? Oh, God. Okay, here we go. Okay, they move quick. As soon as you see the shadow, move. No greed, we move. We'll do that the whole time. No greed, we move. I move early. I didn't pot? Oh, shit. Thank you. Don't greed that. Oh my god, I'm dead. No, it was good. Wait, do these things go off faster? Oh, that was a wider hit. Was not used to that, guys. I should have just killed it. Oh! Go quick, go quick. Go quick. Okay, we got a little bit of a juicer heal there. No time to swarm. Good. There's a ranger block. Kill this. Nice. Okay, we got away from that one. There's a little sketch there. Get another block here. No greed. Oh. We're going to hit one time, then change to yellow. Big damage, big damage. Wow, big damage. And where's my sand few? Chat, where's my sand few? Did I not bring one? I always bring a sand few. Oh my god, bro. Did I actually... Did I actually leave it on the... No, I picked up my pot. What? Did I actually start it without a sand few? There's no way. That was my first time doing cat free, but I'm genuinely curious. Super restore on the ground. I started a 500 without a sand few in my inventory. I failed from the start. I failed from the literal filling up my bag. I failed from the start. Awesome. Awesome. I mean, I could have yellow Karis, but that is way more prayer pots than you should ever use. You should never yellow Karis. That's awesome. And I still keep failing the south wall to trap the ranger as well. Okay. That's my bad, believers. My bad, believers. Believers, if you guys do believe, it is in your benefit to let me know if I'm being an idiot and I forget things like that. So that one's on us. That one's on us, believers. That one's on us. That's my fault. And also a little bit yours. Okay? So just keep that in mind. Do I make it to P2 Warden? New prediction up. This time we're going to be getting a sand few. And I'm going to be counting the number of everything I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 pots, 1 super combat, 1 surge pot. Okay? That's perfect. Now we withdraw these. Potting here. Araxite Venom Sac. Deposit. 3 more pots. Here we go. Form or join a party. Make a party. Start. Preserve on. I am getting way better at Zebek now, though. We are not doing a prayer region because I refuse to farm those. We're doing a no prayer region playthrough for the rest of my Iron Man experience, more than likely. Just out of spite that I am not going to farm them. Because that requires mixology, and we ain't doing that. So we will do it the hard way. I will spend 100 hours longer failing attempts at doing it a harder way than spend 1 hour doing mixology. Off of principle. Because I will enjoy the 100 hours of failing, and I will not enjoy the 1 hour of mixology. And I would like to enjoy my life. What's left of it. Oh, restore. Aren't you going to need them for Inferno CAs? Bro. I hope not. I really hope not. Dropping a prayer pot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you guys remember when regions were in the game, weren't in the game? Do you guys remember when people still did stuff? Whoa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is very grim right now. How do I attack it? How do I attack it? Hit it! Oh! Oh my gosh. I've never done that. That's the first time I've ever done that. When the ball stops rolling, the option that it gives you by default is to push. So you have to right click, and I was looking for an attack option, but the option was hit. There was no attack option. So for about 2 ticks, I was panicking. I guess we go here and then attack right away. I hate this, bro. I had to take another prayer sip. Oh! All right, well, that was 4 sips instead of 2 on the last attempt. Use the ancient mace spec before going in for plus 30 prayer. That's some good tech. Oh, looks like we have Caffrey 4 again. You'll be fine for prayer? Okay. Okay, I'm getting owned by the puzzle room. Gotta wait for it. 3. Did you kill Zebek first? Yeah, I killed Zebek first. All right, we have another Caffrey level 4. I have seen it now, so I know what to do now. I would like to get that ranger trap down. Kill the closest 2 eggs to you always. Okay. I will kill 2 eggs. That way I don't ever get hit. It's just like a weird bag layout, man. Okay, 1 here. Okay, attack. Attack. And then go middle. That way we won't get hit. Stop damage. Range prey up. Trap's good. Go on other side. And we will use yellow carrots to kill this one. Do as much damage as possible here. We actually have a Sandview now, which is great. Hold your attack. Attack that one and this one. Oh no. I think I can hit yellow Karis a few times and be okay, maybe. I need a trap on the other side, though. Sandview? Oh, I didn't trap him. We get one swarm. I might be dead now because I just hit that swarm. Might be dead, boys. Oh my god, he phased. Please do some damage. Please do some damage. Oh. Repot, repot. Give me three strength, 3 attack. Whoa. Why did he just disappear right there? Oh, please. Damn, this guy's got some health, bro. Good. Hype! I'm so locked in right now, guys. I'm heavily locked in. Might send the Void Waker. The fadeaway Void Waker right there for 73. Okay. Now it's time for Akka. Damn, guys. I'm like, you have to be crazy locked in for every single room. No misclicks. Okay. Number of prayer pots. 10. You really can't camp augury for the whole Akka. You think I can't? We're back on overly draining. We're back on overly draining. Fives. Five on Akka. True. Should I just do no prayer on Akka then and accept that I'm not going to meet any DPS checks on the shadows? Okay, I'll do Mystic Vigor Camp. And then Augury the Shadows, you think? Okay. I have to piss really fast. Holy crap. I'll be right back. Oh! Preserve, damn. Rip prayer points. Okay. Okay, guys, we are as soon as we take this salt, we are on the clock. As soon as we take this salt, we are on the clock. And we're gonna be doing Vigor on the boss and Augury on the ad. But I actually don't think that we're killing the ad ever. I think we blow. Well, I can't blow pipe the shadows because I'm kiting them around in a circle. But once I. Okay. That could be the strat. Actually, why don't we just commit to not... When the shadows come out, I'm going to stop butterfly. When the shadows come out, I'm going to stop butterfly. That's the strat. You heard from Savix? Yeah, I had dinner with him 2 nights ago. He's good. He's good. He'll be back for Classic Plus. All right, boys. Here we go. Crap. Just kind of hoping for a better start spot. It's going to be a 5er. Okay, here we go, boys. Salt! Shit. All right. Arca down. That was the wall. That was the wall right there. Oh, we got no salts. We got to hurry. We got to do Baba unsalted now. Okay. Let me move some things in order so I don't mess with them. You get another salt? No. We're taking ambrosia. Here we go. Preserve on. There's no way. There's no way. It's okay. It ends. It ends. It ends. It ends. It ends. We have a sand feud. We have a sand feud. I could have sand feud. It didn't tick down that much. We're running out of time. $62 HP going into level 6 Baba. Do I just Karis? Fast boulders? Okay. 0 damage. What's different on level 6? What's different on level 6? Boulders are faster? These boulders? No, those are rocks. Those are falling rocks. Camp Chivalry instead? You should phase. One more hit. No, 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 no. Why didn't it die? No! It didn't die. Oh my god, my range, bro. My range went too low or something. Oh man. Oh, dude. There's no way. I've never died like that before. I've never, ever not one-shot a boulder before. I had Preserve on. No, Preserve was on. I guess I have to full switch for boulders now. You misclick neck. I've never, ever equipped a neck, ever, in my TOA history. 4,000 hours of RuneScape, never done that. And I always one-shot the boulders. You've never done a 500 though? Dude, in P1, I one-shot the boulders, guys. Did you not see P1 and 2? I one-shot the boulders. No necklace. It's like, I would have had to make a calculation. Look at guys, look, one-shotting the boulders, no necklace on. What ammo do you have? Dragon darts. Look, guys. Look, guys. Oh, necklace of ruptures in the bag. You didn't equip your rupture. Sard. Guys, what happened was my salt went down to a specific number. And now I'm going to have to realize when my salt is at a specific number, I'm going to start having to equip more range gear to accommodate not having a specific damage. But this might only be for a Baba level 6. The boulders might just have more health in a level 6. Or use Rigor. You guys are telling me to do stuff I'm already doing. Rigor on one-shotting boulders. Damn. Honestly, the only thing that really gives more range strength, though, it's not about accuracy. So I just have to put on my chaps and my rupture. If my salt runs out, which it will, I will be preserved for Baba. So in this very specific scenario, I will not one-shot the boulders. Dude. I mean, the boulders weren't faster. It seemed exactly the same. All I had to do was equip a necklace and he was dead there. But I didn't know. I didn't know. There's no way I would have known that. He's at 32%. It's just like it catches you off guard so badly because I'm one-shotting the first two phases doing the exact same thing. And then once my range drops to 121, literally what, one range point? Now I'm not two-shot. Now I'm not one-shotting them. That is crazy. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, it's the exact same thing. All I have to do is equip the necklace now. Oh my goodness. Pay out the prediction. Do I make it to Warden's P2? Now, I don't know. I don't know if that was a lower level Baba, if that would have happened. I don't know if that would have happened, but I am going to be doing at least a 3-way swap now for boulders. Okay, here we go. It would have happened if it was a 4+, you think? Maybe they're higher health on 6. Anything? Why not just full swap? Well, that's a new strategy. We just learned that. Like, why would I full swap if I've never ever had to do it? Like, why would you purposely do more clicks if you don't need them? Like, why would you waste 6? You could have lived if you didn't panic. To be honest, I still don't know why I died. I clicked the ball, but then maybe I got a yellow click or something. I was gonna try and just focus and do 2 hits. I would actually have to watch back what actually happened. See, I click here. But I see, like, I don't know what happened there. Like, I literally don't know what that is. Did you see how I got pushed this way? I don't know what that is. It didn't. I mean, I was dead. I was dead. I was dead. There's no way. I was gonna have to 2-shot or equip a ranged necklace. Yeah, it's just too much going on. I had 1 tick to figure out what to do. There's just no way. I was dead. I mean, unless I would have thought in 1 tick to equip a necklace of rupture and attack the boulder in the same tick. I mean, that's just insane. Damn. We did really good on Akka, though. I felt like we did really good on Akka. We just got to run it back. We just got to run it back. Don't think about it. Just get right back in. 1 Sandfew. Pot it up. No. Start it up. These invos are perfectly fine. I made it. I literally would have killed Akka. I mean, I would have killed Baba there. We would have been on Wardens, and we would have had dehydration off, which means we would have had ambrosias. We would have had more prayer, and we would have had a yellow pot, and we would have had scarabs for Wardens. There's no need to change anything. This is a perfect strat for me. I have no light bearer. I'm not changing any invocations. My first 500 will be done with these invocations. And then when we're on the last row, we'll be able to blue pot Karis, and then we'll be able to ambrosia while we're waiting for the spec to regen. And we'll be able to Karis again. And then after that, we'll have yellow pots. We have the strategy. We have the invos. We have the execution. The hardest part is Akka. We already made it past that. This time I will equip my ranged necklace when we're doing boulders, and we're going to win. We got a good strat. Okay, going in. Full range gear. Drop a pot. Swap to this. Crawls up. Yeah, Bone Dagger's pretty good. If I continue to have really good amount of prayer, then I might start thinking about bringing it more. We are choosing life at the end, so maybe I don't need to conserve prayer as much as I am. But I still want to get there and see how much prayer I have left over and stuff. Okay, 4 sips, not bad. Standard. Bone Dagger saved me over 1 minute on Zebek alone. I never really pay attention to the minutes and stuff like that. You guys are really attentive to that kind of thing. For me, I just look at how much prayer I use because I don't really care how long it takes me. It's more about the bag management than it is about the time because the time is off. Yo, Lagunarian, bro. Thank you very much for the raid, bro. I appreciate that. Great job teaching the ladies some PvP, by the way. Have a good stream, Beach. Oh, thank you. Hopefully we end this one with a Fang hit. Am I right? Guys, this is like Inferno all over again. I'm trying to go for an item before I have a light bearer, like before I have the anguish. Like Inferno, I didn't have anguish. I didn't have boots. I didn't have a boots or a neck. And everyone was like, dude, go farm an anguish. Stop doing Inferno. But I just kept sending it. Okay. Preserve online. Yeah, you guys were right. I don't really like Kefri level 4 very much. I'm so dead. That was a very weird hit splat. It happened like when I was moving. So then I had nowhere to go. I have to do yellow Karis tech again. Big damn, big damn. Okay, not bad. Is there any swarms I could hit? Maybe this one? Nice. Unfortunately, can't hit that one. Can I attack these with this? Guys, I will get a ranger trap on this one. That's my goal. We got to get a ranger trap. Nope. Did not want to do that. Attack for ranger trap. I'll show you in 1 second. I've never done it, but I think I know how to do it. So you have to set that line up right there. Then you set this line up so you can still hit the blue when it spawns. And then you're going to run down here when the blue spawns to get the ranger to go in there. Little sketch. Okay, I didn't kill him. That was unfortunate. So you go down here. The ranger should come this way. Nope, it didn't work. Oh, it didn't work. I don't know how to do it. Fan view? Wrong tile, maybe? I have to mark the tile then. Southeast corner. So I guess you have to maybe run like underneath where the blue guy spawns. Maybe underneath him or behind him. It's not like really a big deal. The Ranger doesn't do that much damage, but he does have chip damage, I think. Send a Waker here in a second, actually. No, no more thrall. Four prayer left. One HP. Smited. And getting knocked. Come on. One damage. There it is. Okay. We have exactly the same amount of prayer as last time, I believe. Exactly the same amount of prayer for Akka here. Chat, I could keep my super combat pot for Baba. That's a strat. That's a great strat. Yeah. Let's keep the super combat. And then that way we can still pot. Because normally I would deposit it there for bank space. Super combat's only 18 though. It doesn't matter how long it takes me to melee Baba. It's just in the event that it drops below that for any reason. I guess it wouldn't have dropped below that now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe it's not. What am I doing? Maybe it's not of great idea as I thought. What would be better would be maybe... I don't even know if I need it. I don't know if there's any reason to bring it because I will be preserved and I have no way of lowering my stats. All right, I don't think it was a cook. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think it was a cook. I do have to eat this damage though if I'm gonna 1 down. That was not worth. I should have 2 downed. Oh, I got a yellow Karis off the rip here. Yeah, 53 HP. Why Karis? To start my spec. To start my spec on getting on CD again. Just rip it right away, you know? And that way it starts regenning. No light bearer blows for 500 attempts. It's definitely harder. I mean, it gives you another hoop to jump through, but I mean, it makes it less free in a way. It's more challenging. Like I will value my Fang kit more than some people will because it's harder. It's a little bit harder for me, a little bit more challenging. It's not a bad thing to try to do things under geared or like before you should. I mean, you'll just value, like, you just have that more sentimental value for it because you know you did it with one more step harder. Is this no time limit? Yeah, no time limit. I do my 500s with no light bearer, but I've done the raid plenty. I mean, it is getting easier, but this is like my 6th attempt, maybe 7th. I think Augury's in the wrong spot in the prayer book. Yeah, I'm not using it. I'm not using Augury. I'm camping the lower level prayer because there's no time limit. I just moved it a minute ago. For 500 invos, I'm confused on why the lack of melee gear. Because you need mostly prayer. Mostly prayer in the bags. Okay, I have a surge pot. I could send one now if I really want. I could send a surge if I need to. I could send a surge pot in here, and then I can Karis soon. Okay, boys, here we go. Locked in. Arrange the bag. We're going to go in, salt, go right in. And we're going to butterfly. Go here. Rip. How many was it? I didn't even look. That's my fault. Was it 6? I forgot to look at the info. 6 lights. Damn. Getting ahead of myself, guys. Oh, man. Run it back. Run it back. I waited 2 ticks when I tried to fix it. I thought maybe I would have, maybe I had it there, but I thought maybe I could have fixed it and pulled it off, but it was, I also messed up on the fix too. Take a break? No thanks. Run it back. Me? I will chain send it. I will chain send it until 5 in the morning, and I'm like, wow, I should probably go to sleep. That's just how I do things. Run it back. Or until I run out of supplies, and then I'm like, shit. Okay, it was a 6. It was a 6 on that one. 4 equals 6. Let me get the bag space set. 1, 2, 3. Click those. 1, 2. We have 2 bag slots. Put these here. Bag looks decent. Equip those. Swap that. Those look good. And give me this and this. Let me start the party. Super combat and 1 angler. Potting. Yo, what up, Beast? What up, Casper? Fill the bag. I'm going to try Bone Dagger this time, guys. I'm going to try one less thing. I'm going to try one less pot and a Bone Dagger and see what happens. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I haven't even used a surge pot yet. We're going to go without it. We'll bring the Bone Dagger and no surge. I would only get 1 surge pot off on Wardens. I don't know if it would be worth or not. I'm going to have Ambrosia's. I feel like the surge pot has just been sitting there staring at me like, you never use this. This is the best part of the game, though, guys. This is literally the best part of RuneScape, is when you're sitting here milking. Like, when you're sitting here milking and just failing over and over again. Like, milking is the best part of RuneScape. Oops. Level 2. It's like, it's the climb of the mountain. It's like, it's not really getting to the top, like, in a way. I don't know if mountains are a good metaphor, but like when you're doing something difficult, the process of like trying to defeat it, whatever you're trying to defeat, is the most fun. But like once you beat it, I don't know how to describe it, but like this is the good part. So like, even though you're frustrated and you're getting beat, trying to like enjoy this time, like living in the present and enjoying this challenge is like, this is where it's at, man. When you get the Jad hands at the end of Wardens, yeah, that's it right there. Because you know you have something riding on it. Easy solver. Oh, I forgot to bone dagger. I'm gonna need a tile for that. Should I send it anyway? Yeah, there's no rush. There's no time limit. I don't like when those come out at the same time you have to do the boulder. I don't like that at all. Yeah, I wish I would have hit that bone dagger, boys. Oh, I might have died there. I almost got a chance to do bone dagger anyways. Almost got the reset there. Hope you get a shadow on your first 500 completion. That would be fun if we got the light bear. Like the thing to make the 500 easier. We get it after doing a 500. Dang. saying this is going to be a 5-sip Zebic. Better than dying, though. Yuck. The 5-sip Zeb. I used a whole pot. Why is my inventory full? Oh, my helmet. Okay, guys. I was like, what's happening? Another Caffrey 4. Another Caffrey 4 here. Fun stuff. That's okay. We got good at it now. Any drops today? We haven't opened any chests. So we haven't had a chance. We haven't even had a chance for drops. We've been sending 500s. So we're 0 for 0. Easy perp this run? That's what people are saying. Maybe we get a light bearer on the 500. Would be cinema. Where is the surge pot? Coach is slacking. I had a surge pot for every single one of my runs, and I died with a 4-sip in my inventory every single time. So what I think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to do this until I get to a point where I'm like, oh, surge pot would have saved me there. And then I'll bring one. But I haven't needed it in any of the 4 rooms. I think where I might actually maybe potentially use one would be between P1 and P2. Other than that, I don't know if I would use it. Potting? The thing is, I'm going to have Ambrosias. So Ambrosias covers the overlap of when I would normally have to surge pot. You're not doing dehydration? Dehydration is off. That's correct. We got a new strategy. We cooked up a new strat. That should have been a sand few right there. Rip. Send it. You cooking with ice? What's your strat? Oh, boys, thank you for the primes. Go there. Forgot the ranger trap again. New nerd fight in the chat. Why do people fight all the time in my chat? They're always like arguing with each other. Oh, they're like one backseater versus another. I don't know what to do about it. It just always happens. High viewer count or high level content. Is this big knockers right here? I think it is. Nice. $12 prayer. We're going to try not to sip anymore. Twitter is a firestorm over Bronze Man. Is it? I didn't think Bronze Man was that big of a deal until I read that opinion poll survey, and then I realized, dude, there's a lot of holes in it that people are not going to agree with. Like, everyone has their own version of Bronze Man, so maybe it's not such a good idea after all because of how many different opinions there are on what it should be, should and shouldn't be. And I kind of saw Bronze Man as more of like a honorable main, and some people see it as more of like an Iron Man who gets to skip skilling, some of the skilling, or Iron Man who skips the chores. And I kind of saw it as the opposite end of the spectrum. But I kind of saw Bronze Man as just like somebody who earns the right to be a main, but you're a full-fledged main. There are no, like, you are a main at the end of it. So I guess everybody just saw it differently. And so now I just don't know if it's a great idea. But either way, I would rather play like a hardcore Bronze Man than like another hardcore Iron Man. Because it's a lot of skilling. It's a lot of skilling. But they didn't add hardcore Bronze Man, so it's not really an option for me, is it? You're already playing Bald Man. Okay. Okay. That's true. Bald Man mode. Oop, oop. Wait for the beam. Oh. Go. No. Rip. Rip. I lost a lot of ticks there. Do I still one down this? Nice. I knew I had it. I wasn't even worried. Not for a second, guys. I wasn't even worried for like a singular second. Was I supposed to bone dagger Kefri? Oh my god. I didn't bone dagger anything. Hopefully I use it on Baba if we make it there here. Let me reset that. Okay. Let's do this. Deep breath. Lock it in, boys. Here we go. It's a 6. Guys, it's a 5 Akka, which means it's a 6. Correct? 5 Akka means 6? Level 5 means 6 memories. Lock in, lock in. Pump! Appreciate that prime, Angmore. Oh, I went on 5. I went on 5. Rip. And then I tried to stall. I tried to stall a tick and keep going, but I don't know if that was if I stalled 2 ticks or what. Damn. Should have just continued. If you're 1 tick off, you can't just continue. Like if you die. You're making it so much harder. I know. That's the point. Consider remaking the BOFA. Nah, I'm not. This is the part where everyone offers all of their advice. But I will tell you, I will not be listening to it. I will be doing the exact same thing until I do it. And the strategy is play better. There is no other strat. We just lock in and we go again. That's a good strat. That's the best strategy there is, boys. There has never, ever been a need for another strategy. Just play better. And this time, use the bone dagger. Use the bone dagger. Give me your spoon. I'm at Hydra. What you want to do, Ontarian, is download a program called OBS, and you want to hit go live. All right? You'll have your drops in no time. Potting? I need 1 super combat. 8. Oh, okay, there's perfect. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Preserve up. Predictions. Choose outcome. No. Damn, we haven't even made it to Warden today yet. We died at Baba. Baba was the farthest. That's crazy. God dang it, bro. Akka is ridiculous at this invo, man. He's ridiculous. We will be bone daggering this time, I promise. I will not forget bone dagger. There's even a tile right here that says it. I put another one inside of Zebek as well. We're going to super combat pot for the bone dag. Super combat potting the bone dagger. Auto attack here. Here we go. 6er. So how much defense does a 6 with a bone dagger reduce on Zebek? That's it? Six defense? I thought Bone Dagger was good. Oh, you can only drop Zebek's defense level by 20. So you can get a max reduction on him, huh? I guess that makes a bit more sense. No, 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 no. Bro's hitting the lemon pepper on him. Ooh, I didn't flick that. Humble. All right, big damage, big damage. It's gonna be another hit. Big damage. Nice, guys. Nice. That was a 3-sipper. 3 sippers. Good. Bone Dagger definitely helped. I could tell a difference a little bit. I wasn't hitting as many zeros, even though it only hit a 6. So I think that was worth. I think it's worth a bring. Definitely worth a bring. Now we are going to be Bone Dag. We are going to Bone Dag on... What is this guy? Kefri. Right at the start. It's a 3. It's a 3. Nice. We got some RNG on this one too. Almost went too soon. How are the attempts? Well, I haven't even made it to Warden yet, so I mean, they've been better. They've been better for sure. Haven't even got a Warden attempt in today. I mean, but this is my second day of attempts here. I just keep messing up the Akka ladder, and then, dude, I had a really crappy one. What am I doing? I can't talk and play this game. Okay, so I had a really bad attempt on Baba. So there's something that happens when your salt starts to wear off and you're trying to one-shot the boulders. You need to equip more range gear to make up for not being salted on Baba. When you're on like when you're on a 6. Like when you're on a 6, you can't two-way swap the boulders if you're not fully salted. You can't two-way swap hit the boulders on a Baba 6 when you're not fully salted. I just learned that. So you have to equip more range gear to compensate. More importantly, how much fun are you having? Dude, this is the most fun thing you can do in the game, is just throw your head against the wall at a tough challenge. Because every time you don't make the same mistake twice, you're actually like, you're making progress and it feels really good. Potting. Bone Dag. Right off the ripper. That's a 3. Huge damage. That's what we do over here. Big damage all day. I went the wrong way, but we'll make up for it. Oh, it's a lot slower. It's not a Kefri 4, so we're kind of big chilling here. Spent 5 hours in the Godfly simulator today. It does feel pretty good to get some flawless KC. Oh, no doubt, bro. No, getting the Godfly down feels amazing. Anytime you get a tick perfect method or something like pretty tough, it feels really good when you get it down. Okay, going around. Moving. Swapping to Fang for last hit. Moving forward. Gonna hit some swarms here now. Turning off Piety. I don't have a spot in my inventory. I just accidentally ripped one of those. I'm just walking around doing nothing now. Not having a slot in your inventory is the biggest grief. Get the range trap. Why don't we go for a range trap on this one? I haven't done that yet. We're getting a lot more comfortable in this one. Take this out. Should get a knock. And then when I'm going to run, mark that tile there. That's the tile I'm going to run to get the range trap. That's the farthest tile I could possibly run to. And I'm going to see if it works. Is that the right tile, chat? Should work? Okay. Got him. We did it. Finally. Sandview. Got him. Missed that one. Do I swarm now? Since he's stuck? No, okay. No? Okay. That's gonna hit. Shit. Go here. Did that not go off, Yellow Karis? Oh, it's 100 spec. Can I even hit this guy anymore? I'm actually super lost. This range trap baited me. Can I even hit him? I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I might die. I might die. I'm just run out of range. Run out of range. Okay, we're good. Do I even need to kill him? Shit. I don't have to kill him. I did not know that. I thought I still had to kill him. Sorry. I did not know that's what the ranger trap did. Oh no. It just died. It just died to my thrall. So we just use these two tiles now. And it can't hit me. Actually, we could use this whole section. You have enough for death fees? Oh, yeah. We're chilling, bro. I got 4 pairs of Avernic treads. That sucks. That sucks when that happens, not gonna lie. Why do you kill the melee if you trap it? Because it heals the boss. And then it becomes a race between can you kill the boss before he heals it. Okay, that was not great. We are 1 prayer pot down, but we were always going to be a prayer pot down because... What am I trying to say? Because of... We took a bone dagger. Whew. Okay. Move these here. Withdraw all supplies. Here we go, boys. It's going to be a 6 memory again. Akka 4, which means 6 memories. Rotate that. This could be... If we get past Akka, boys, we're going to have an attempt here. Calling it. We just got to zigzag all the way through. Whoa, 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 whoa. One tick. Gonna make a coffee, see you at Zebek. Nice. Yeah, guys. I think we're going to be good here. Don't worry. I think we're going to be just fine. Right, guys? Hit him with the Shirley. No. Three, 4, 5, 6. Four, 5, 6. Probably gotta do one more phase here. Three, 4, 5, 6. It's cooked, it's cooked, it's cooked, it's cooked. Just try to do some damage to it. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm dead. Oh man, I died the exact same spot as last time too. Bro, there's just no way. I'm literally counting it out and still clicking. We go again. Pay out the prediction. We go again. We go again. Start the party. Loot your items. Deposit Sanfu. Withdraw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of these. Pre-pot. Venom Sac. Preserve. Deposit that. Withdraw those. Go. Okay, boys. All we have to do is get through Akka. That's it. It's just the Akka wall here. Why not learn Double Trouble the normal way? I don't know. This is the way that I learned it, so it just is what it is. I don't know how to do it the other way. Is it possible to do Akka first? Is it possible for me to do Akka first? Akka without salts? Not without stamina. Stamina is an issue. But I'm actually not really flying. I'm not really flying, to be honest. So maybe stamina won't be an issue. I could just melee the whole thing. We could blow pipe and melee the whole thing, and I just won't fly. That could work. Yeah, we could just pre-pot and go. Maybe we try that one time. Got an 11 dagger on that one. When you weren't salted a couple runs ago, you're hitting 0 with your blowpipe? Yeah, but I'd be potted at least. I wasn't potted either. I'll at least be range potted. Akka first means Zebek level 4? It would be RNG, right? It would be RNG on Zebek level 4? Oh, no. You pretty much always get it with this on, right? I want to say Zebek 4 is easier for me though than Akka. So like just getting Akka out of the way first would be kind of crazy. Now? I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh. Ooh. That was rough. Oh my goodness, guys. You're gonna be so freaking locked in for TOAs. Oh, I almost died there. I need to yellow Karis because I might get a bad overlap here. I got lucky there. I got lucky there. It was a range. I might actually die if I get a bad overlap here. I could yellow Karis soon. But that's like starting off the run and already using the extra prayer that you would need. Wait, I actually did it there. I don't think I've ever done that before. No, I just took that one. I didn't even see that one happening. No, that's it. I could have Karis, but I don't want to start the raid off. The prediction's still running, so this prediction will go towards next attempt. I don't want to start the raid off by using a Karis on Zebek and then already be down prayer. So we're gonna it's not worth. The bone dagger just like, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It doesn't seem like it helps that much, to be honest. You need a reset if you don't hit a 20? I don't know if we're going to do that. I have to exit. I have a range pot in my inventory. Start it. Create a party. Create party. Click the camel. Deposit this. Deposit that. Get out these 3 items. Eat 1. Drink that. Deposit this. And then withdraw 3 pots. Okay. Here we go. Locked in. Predictions are locked in. Let's get it. Oh, hit the tree. I need to start just talking to myself. I'm at that point where I need a coffee, but I don't want to take a break to make one. I just literally want to just chain send attempts and not stop. Coffee bagel could be beneficial, maybe. We'll see if we die on the same exact spot on Akka again. Maybe we do it. Pick this up. NPC aggression timer can be turned off. Bone Dagger is online. Full melee swap for this. Pot. Preserve. Go. Drop a pot. Thrall. 1. Sick. Better than a 0. That's true. I think you guaranteed land a Bone Dagger, right? I don't think you can hit a 0 on a Bone Dagger. Could be wrong with that. You can hit a 1 though, that's for sure. We just found that out. Oh, oh. Come on, DPS. Put Tebow on long range for 2 more tiles. Good one. DPS is down bad right now, guys. Prayer's looking okay, though. I'm not getting the timing right on that blood barrage flick. Not even gonna try to flick it. Don't need to. Come on, give me 103 damage. I might get smited there. I panicked. I took another sip. That's 5 sips. Because I think when you take damage, you lose prayer pots with this invocation. So if I was gonna take damage there, I thought maybe it could smite me. I'm not sure. Go here. It's gonna be a 4 on Kefri now. But I still think it's worth the bone dagger on Kefri. Wait, does the Kefri bone dagger work for every phase? Or just the first one? Oh shit. Kefri 4 is going to be a menace. I got Kefri 4 down now. I got Zebek and Kefri down pretty good. It's really just like Akka 5 and 6. Akka 5 and 6 are a little rough. Can you not? Oh, what am I doing? I always do that. I do that every single time. I don't realize the door's open. That happens to me like every time I do this. Damn, we're already down to 81 HP from the puzzle rooms. That's how many runs you've done? Bruh. I did that on run number 1 too. Like, first run of the day, I still do that. Okay, going with the bone dagger right off the rip. It's a 7 on there. There's no way. Rip. It's okay. We can get that health back later. We have to kill 2 eggs on a 4 anyway, so. Ooh. Ooh. Oops, I already had my yellow carrots on. I have no spec. I have no spec. Well, we have to yellow carrot stuff to live. I forgot on a 4 the eggs have a wider radius. I don't want to greed. If I go for 3 of them, I'll get hit. Going for the 3rd one is what got me caught out. First time I've got hit by that. So, and then I could actually swarm a bit here with the yellow Karis. It's not efficient, but it works. Rip Ranger Trap. We can still get it. We can still get it. Hope you get the light bear today. I don't know if we're getting any loot today. We're actually doing a challenge today. So it would be nice, but we're not opening any chests to get any loot. So unless I complete this 500, there's a chance. You doing solo only 500? Solo only 500, and right now we have no light bear. Sandfew there. Good, and then we can hit a couple of these. Swarming. Right here, maybe. Good. That's enough health. We recovered this very nicely. We're going to attack the scarab. Stay on this side, so ranger, we don't have to deal with the ranger. There we go. Good. Nope, I'm getting hit there. Bad click. Rip. This has just been the worst Caffrey, guys. This has been the worst Caffrey of the day. But it's okay. There's no more damage coming out for the rest of it. Perfect. Okay. That was bad, but we recovered. We're going to have Akka next. I think I might have to sip one more pot. Yeah, this is bad. Down a little bit more prayer than I normally am, though. If you're not running Akka, do you just camp the start of the ladder walk tile? No, you camp. You want to, sorry. When you don't meet the DPS check, you want to camp the skip tile. That's my strategy. But I could choose a skip tile that's closer to the spot. But then if I move, then I will rag. Let's say it's tough because you can't move along the ladder tiles. So you need to like go around. You need to literally moving around and moving to the start tiles better, I think. It's rough either way though. All right, boys. Akka time. Akka's like my arch enemy right now. My nemesis. You keep the side panel open for the window size? Yeah. I like for it to push my whole UI towards the middle of my screen a bit. So I don't have to move as far with the clicks because I play on full screen. Lock in, boys. Lock in. Here we go. Fuck. Four, 5, 6. Three, 4, 5, 6. Three, 4, 5, 6. Wrong tile. Three, 4, 5, 6. I keep missing the clicks on this. Oh, it pushes anyway. Nice. He dies here. We did it. We did it, boys. That was the longest Akka of all time, but we did it. Ooh, I went back in too soon there. Whew. Okay. My salt just ran out. It's really bleeding now. I've got preserve on, but I've got to go. We've got to get into Baba. It's going to be a Baba 5, which means we're going to need a full range swap. We're not going to be getting another salt. No! Oh my god, I'm so blind. Guys, it's been a long day. Please. My swaps are all fucked. Please don't drag me. I'm so dead. I'm gonna die in monkey room. Sandview? I'm literally gonna die in monkey room. Wrong prayer. It's fine. These are all melee. These are fine. Don't worry about the melee. Don't worry about the melee. Okay, go back to here. No, yellow click. Careful. Kill that. Repair this. Should get some explosions soon. We go to this tile. There's the explosions. We're gonna wait for it. Go here. Okay, pour that. Holy crap, dude. My inventory is so busted right now. Oh, okay. Let's put it all back together. Okay. Equip this. .121 range. I'm going to have to do a full range swap. I'm going to move this over here. This doesn't give me anything. This is the full range swap. Okay. We have preserve on. We're chilling. Let's go. It is going to be a full range swap, though. That should be a phase. Okay, we are one-shotting. We are one-shotting. Go here. Should phase. Got bananas. Okay, we gotta chill here for a second. Okay, I missed the click. I missed the click. Don't panic. I don't know what to do. Okay, good. I couldn't get the click. That's okay. That's okay. We saved that. Sketch, but we got it. I kept clicking, but it wouldn't attack. I'm gonna send a Void Waker when he gets low. Now we do it now. Gotta do one more sip. We've already wasted all of our prayer anyways. Hopefully we just get good RNG. Kill him. Do I die here? No, we live that. That's okay. Whew. Okay. We have to hope for a crazy life, right? We have to hope for life gives us some good stuff here. Turn preserve off. Perfect. I have one salt. Life only gives us one of each. We get one of each on life. So we get 2 full prayer restores with ambrosia. We have 1 extra prayer pot. So we have 5 prayer pots, 2 ambrosias, and a scarab. Whew. Scarab is a full prayer pot as well. And of course, a dream. The real question is, do I fang? Fanging the obelisk will be the most damage here. Salt is going to wear off. Salt is going to wear off, so I should use my yellow pot early if I'm taking damage. Okay. Let me think here. I think I should fang the obelisk. I think I should fang the obelisk. I should use my yellow pot in P2, phase 1, to buy more time for my spec to come back up. I should deposit the blowpipe because I'm not going to use it. Okay. Withdraw all supplies. Bone dagger I don't need. Okay. Here we go. The scarabs are really good to use after you use a yellow Karis because they fulfill your bar back up. Okay. Guys, I'm not using 100 spec on Warden to bone dagger him. We are using blue pot into yellow Karis. And we are going to do that at least. We're going to try to get at least, we could get up to 6 yellow Karises in this fight. Melee is going to be our biggest damage on the Obelisk. We're trying to kill the Obelisk before the third set of balls come out. If the third set of balls don't come out, we can yellow Karis twice. We can use Ambrosia. We can use yellow pot at the we can use our yellow pot at the start of P2 to delay for the spec to come back up. So we're going to double Karis first. We're going to blue pot, double Karis. Yes, we're going to do 76 Obelisk Tech. And I'm going to skull skip because I will fat finger a click and die anyway. So we are going to be skull skipping. I've already decided. Here we go. Okay. Lock in, lock in, lock in. I really got to piss though. Okay. Whew. Here we go, boys. We need big damage here. Big damage. 75 HP Obelisk. Rapid heal on. $75 HP, we step out. Wait, got 76 health already. We already got it. Good. Pumping the obelisk. A little early, a little early. Got it. That's big damn. I forgot the blue pot. I forgot the blue pot. Fuck. We can Ambrose. We can Ambrose the stall. We used all the brews here. Ambrosia is our only option now. We're gonna just send the ambrosia. We're gonna just send it. It's fine. We're committing to the ambrosia here. We got good DPS here, though. We've got good DPS, guys. Good DPS. We can adrenaline and yellow Karis here, too. We can adren yellow Karis right now, actually. I'm gonna pre-pop adrenaline so I don't have to think about it. Yellow Karis now. We'll need helmet the rest of the fight. Take it off. We need a helmet. I lied. We need the helmet right now. I forgot about this. Save the ambrosias for the end, boys. Now we can do helmet off. It's gonna be right. We're going to have to put preserve on here in a second. I'll just do it now so I don't forget. It's going to be right. I might have to do no prey. I guess I could ambrose. We could scarab though. We could still scarab. We'll do prey. I'm gonna camp Deadeye. I'm gonna ambrosia to get back to full health here. I'm gonna wait till one prayer though. Okay, it's gonna be middle. It's gonna be middle next. Heavy breathing, boys. Heavy breathing. Jad hands online. it, boys. We actually did it. 500 TOA, no light bearer. God dang, that feels awesome, boys. That feels freaking awesome. Oh. I didn't even have to Ambrose. Tebow popped off, baby. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Guys, do we get a purple? Do we get a purple on the 500? Do we get it? Oh, God. Ah, dang. Ah, scam game? Never lucky, bro? But guess what, boys? It doesn't matter because there is loot in this chest. There is absolutely loot in this chest. The loot that we came for. The loot that we came for is in this chest. Right here. Men fight ornament kit, cursed phalanx, remnant of Baba. Let's go. Let's go. All right, boys. It is time. It is time. Attach the cursed phalanx to. You carefully attach the phalanx to the fang. Its bony structure expands, completely overtaking the weapon. Let's go! Chatterinos! Look at it! That's what I'm talking about, boys. Try to say we didn't earn that. Try to say it, boys. Let's go. Holy crap. Was this harder than Zuck or Kahlo? I mean, no, but I would honestly say being locked in for a full 500 TOA is a lot harder than it sounds. I will say this challenge is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. But at the time that I did Inferno, with the amount of RuneScape experience I had and my skill level, like nothing will be harder than that ever. It's just because I was so bad. That looks sick, dude. Guys, the Fang kit looks sick. Now, what is this Minify ornament kit? And the remnant of Baba. What is that? Minify kit is for the ward. Pet transmog and the ward. Is it like Eladinis ward? The die is only compatible with the fortified version of Eladinis ward. Oh, you have to do Corporal Beast. Oh, hell no. We ain't doing that, boys. And we don't have the pet, so we can't do that. We can't do that either. Should we send one corp to see if we get it in 1 KC? Should we send one KC corp How do you do Corp? Wants to go for GM, it says he won't do Corp. I didn't say I would never do it. I just said I didn't want to do it right now. I'm guessing Corp is like full melee bis with like Dragon Warhammer. You have to look up a JCW guide. Chat, how we looking though? How we looking though? Streams on Saturday, gets the Fang kit. I mean, guys, how crazy was it that I was getting owned in the smaller rooms all day? We get one attempt on Warden. That is insane, bro. One attempt on Warden all day. One and done. Some people say it's a first try. Some people out there are kind of already saying that I got it on the first try. That's what I've been hearing a lot of. Akka was a big hurdle for me as well. Yeah, dude, Akka was rough. Which people? Yeah, some are saying that. Some. Everybody was trying to tell me to do a different method, do this, do that. Nah. 20 gifted subs from Cyan. Let's go. Anybody get a sub over there on YouTube? Yo, thank you for the prime as well, Skit. Thank you for the 20 gifted again. That's a double bomb from Mr. Cyan. Thank you, sir. Respect if you do it without inventory tags? Nah. We love our inventory tags. Turns out no butterfly Akka was the way to go. Show your invos. Hardcore, no help needed. 2 Beer Hero with the 10 gifted subs. Dropping the bomb. That's another one. We did Walk the Path, Pathmaster, Deadly Prayers. Dehydration off so we could use Ambroge. Overly Draining. More Overlords, Blowing Mud, Aerial Assault. Double Trouble on. Everything else on. Crazy overdue for a TOA purple. I don't know when the last time I got one was. I have a total of 6 perps. And we're looking at maybe a little north of 200 completions. Some of these were like 150s, 175s, 200s, 250s. And a lot of these were like 400s. So I would say we probably have 200 300s or so. Chalopi! Thank you for the 6 months. A lot were 400s. Recently, we've been doing only 400s. I would say a good bit were 400s. Pot some money 450s. I like to pot 415s. That's the highest chance, right? That's the highest chance for perp in an 8-man. Now send some 350s for Libear. We might just send some 350s for Libear or 345s. How do you do Corp? Do a Corp KC blind. I don't know if I'm doing that. Let me pull up the wiki and type in Corporal Beast. Strategy guide. Let's look up gear. Is he a crush boss? No, Nox Halley. Wow, it looks like you just bring mage defense gear. You can use the main to horn spec you? Yeah, I could do that. Nox Halberg will surpass Fang if Corp's defense level is below 70.
Just want to say a quick
Chat,
thank you.
Corp Beast Guide. King Condor. Gnome. JCW.
I am an Iron Man. Every potion, food, supply that I use to PVM, I have to get myself. Today, we are going back to Corp. The first boss ever in this game to really drain my supplies. Normally, the upkeep is food. Today, we are going to be doing a different method. One that most Iron Men would be afraid of. We are going to be using brews at Corporeal Beast to speed up our kills per hour.
Okay.
I am now 2,000 Corp kills deep. 200 hours into my grind towards the Elysian. A 1 in 4,000 drop from Corp. Corp is very repetitive and
something wrong with JCW, guys. This guy is crazy.
Relatively slow.
He's a RuneScape legend.
But there's actually interesting mechanics to him to increase the kills per hour. The number one most important and well-known mechanic from Corporeal Beast is the obvious. Corp hits hard. Today,
you got the Disamulet 4? Yeah, I got the Disamulet.
We are going to be focused on Corp's healing mechanic. My Iron Man is the only one allowed in the room to kill Corp. Every time I tele out, nobody else is left in the room. Every time there's nobody else in the room, Corporeal Beast heals every 7 ticks. Corp used to heal 25 HP every 7 ticks, not a huge deal. That update only lasted 1 week. There was an update following that made Corp start to heal at 75 HP on his healing tick, and then 85, 95, etc. All the way back to full. This has always been the most punishing mechanic towards Iron Man. Even getting 10.5 kills per hour, my biggest time loss is by leaving the room mid-kill to get more food. Corp heals so much during that time. Think about it. I have to teleport to Narda, restore my stats, then go through the tele animation back to the bank, withdraw my food, and then the tele animation back to Corp. Even tick perfect, this takes about 15 seconds. 15 seconds is 25 ticks, which is 255 HP, or sometimes even 300, which is
how do you even get to Corp?
Animation back to Corp. Even tick perfect.
Is that the crafting guild?
Withdraw my food, and then the tele animation back to Corp.
Games necklace. Hold on. Let me look at the inventories. I need Nox Alley. Should I just use Fang? Never step outside of Corporal because it's a new way to kill Corp. This is not the guide, huh? But he's showing me desert amulet. And then blood moon gear. I just wear full blood moon then. Full blood moon rises. And then we're looking for Dragon Warhammer specs, or like what are we talking about here?
The supply that we've created while scaling. My brew, super combat, super strength, and super
Emberlight and Dragon Warhammer. He's a demon.
Restore stacks. If you're wondering where I got most of these pots from, just a friendly reminder from when we grinded out our shadow back in the day. It took us 70 purples, which also gave us 1k snapdragon and toadflax seeds, plus more. I have slowly grown these over time during the amount of each potion I was bringing, but for now, there were some brews.
Alright, he got the, basically he has house tabs, maybe thralls.
Some restores, some super combats, and
house tabs, thralls. For just 1kc, do Dragon Warhammer, Fang, and Voidwaker. Dragon Warhammer with Fang and Voidwaker. I don't have a BGS. All right, for just 1kc. So I just go in, I hit him with the Dragon Warhammer twice. You literally cannot stream this. You get sniped right at the end of the kill. Are you telling me I get kicked out into the wilderness after I kill Corp? What are you guys talking about then? Telly out and repeat until you hit like 3 to 4 hammers. Why does he teleport to the desert? Overheal at the altar? What does it do? Narda? Right here? You already have full prayer points. It's like a pool in the house, but better. Oh, you get 106 health. Okay. And that restores your prayer and your spec? You need more games necklace? Is he also using a cannon? What are the mechanics on this guy?
And even some hard food. This blue potion up here is the only reason this method is viable. It is called a Menophyte Remedy, also made from the ingredients from Toa. The Menophyte Remedy works the exact way overloads do in Chambers and Tombs of Amasket. Every 15 seconds, there is a tick that your stats get renewed by 20 levels. Overloads and such work for post-level 99, but this only works for pre-level 99. One dose lasts for 5 minutes, which is basically one kill. One brew heals us 64 HP in one inventory slot, versus the normal 18 from Coambams. With enough of these each trip, we can avoid corpse healing mechanic. Never have to leave the room during the kill. Here is 2100 KC.
Okay, he's just moving around and hitting them. He's just moving around and hitting them. That's all he's doing, guys. Okay. We got thralls. Did you complete that 500? We did. Jistin, we did. We got the 500 kit, bro. Rocking it right here. All right, let me remove this. We're going to go Radha's Blessing. I mean, how hard could Corporal Beast be, guys? How hard could it be? I'm guessing we need like 1 super combat pot. Well, like 5 brews, 5 restores or something. I don't even know. Like 2 restores and a bunch of super combat, like more super combat pots. We're really not healing that much, huh? Because we're just TPing out. A Vernic Defender. All right. So we have a Vernic Defender. We open Prey Mage. We hit him with the Piety. That's no big deal. And then we have to bring a cannon. We set the cannon down on our first kill. I mean, it looked like people had a cannon in there. How many times you have to Warhammer if you don't have a BGS? Does anybody know? You guys are talking about Venge right now? Three to 4 is fine with a Fang. Okay. 9 Ember Lights and 3 Dragon Warhammers. Yikes. Let me see him moving around here.
No.
Okay, he's just attacking. It hits for 18. Nox Alley is pretty big damage there. I mean, I'm not really seeing too many mechanics. I just TP out if anything goes wrong, right? We changed this to... Oops. That was my bad right there. We should change this. Shift left click to Narda. I don't need house teleports, right? The house teleports is not even as good as the Desert Amulet. We don't even need to do that. Okay. Need a bank for food? I mean, this is not that far away for food. Do you think I needed something closer? Sailor's Ammy? Which one? Which one, guys, is the closest? Deep Fin? Red Rock? Deep Fin? Deep Fin is the closest bank, huh? All right, we have a pool and a thing for food. And then what else would I need to bring? Are we just... We pre-pot Angler and then go? Prey Mage, keep your health above 60. Copy that. All right, let me save this. Back. New. Add new setup. Corporal Beast. Don't die is a very good strat. Bet. Potting. Preserve online. Corporal Beast. I'm going to go down and set up my cannon and somewhere inside, right? Oh, hell no for that, boys. What do we do? Tag. That's a thick boy right here. Prey Mage. Prey Mage, go in and set up the cannon, right? Or do I set up the cannon later after I land some hams? Set up the cannon first or land the hams? Hammer cannon. Set up first? I'm dead. Set up. Big damage right there. 20. Flinching him. 0. TP out. Okay, deep fin point. Where's the bank at? Deep fin point. This is the closest bank? There it is. All right, so what do I do? Just get sharks? Games necklace. Shift click to Corporal Beast. Going in. Got him. Okay, we got one. And should I be shooting the cannon? Here we go. Cannon going on. Firing it up. Hit him with the 19, boys. That's 3 hammers. 3 hams. 4 hams. Should I do DPS now? Big DPS. Big damage, boys. We're pumping. Just flinching him. He doesn't know about me. He doesn't know about the 500 Fang kit, boys. See that? Shifty with it. Wook's walking on him. What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Chat, what the hell is that? TP out. Nuh-uh. I don't mess with that. What is that? And nobody said nothing about Jimmy Neutron coming out of there. That was craziness. You gotta say nothing about Jimmy Neutron. What am I supposed to do to him? Avoid that guy? He's still got the hammers on him though, right? Let the cannon kill it and move. Bet. Bob and weave. Bob and weave. What the heck? This guy's full health. Whoa, 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 whoa. Should I keep hitting with the Warhammer specs or what? Might as well, right? Might as well hit him with it. I'm about that life. We got 5 Warhams on him now. Double heal. Standing my ground. Standing my ground. Let them know who we are. Is my cannon even firing? Big DPS here. Big DPS. I'm TPing out. Holy crap, I'm TPing out. Cannons to kill the core. Oh, shit. Deep fin point. What do we got to get? Some food? Use Void Waker specs? Guys, this is some serious tech we got going on right now. So I just go in with the Void Waker specs right now? There's no time to bank mid-kill. No, he's not full HP. We're good. Guys, Void Waker spec ready? Big damage on him. That's what we do. Big damage on him all day. He's healing up. He's healing up. Okay. Okay. Why is my thing not firing? Big damage on him. This guy's got 2,000 HP. Whoa, 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 whoa. Eat up. Eat up. Type TP out, TP out. Bring mage defense gear. I got mage defense gear on. This is it. Ember light on the reset. All right. Get back in there. Ember light on the reset. That's what we do. Okay, spacking him. Hit him with it. Hit him with it. Go on with the fang now. Bank the bruise. Bank the bruise. We could bank the bruise, honestly, and get more food. Bruise is kind of a bait. Double E. Alright, chilling. Double E. Double E. We got him to like 60% health, guys. This is working. Maybe we do triple eats on him. Can I just stand in melee range of him, or? Holy crap. TP out. What are you guys saying to do? Just heal and then go straight back in? I gotta get some food though. I got some Void Waker specs though. Got him in a double cannon spot right here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jimmy Neutron, Jimmy Neutron, Jimmy Neutron. Go back in. Okay, we're on him. Void Waker spec. Guys, we got this raid boss going down. Raid boss going down. I didn't get my last hit off there. Okay, we got 7 more attempts. 7 more attempts. Raid boss going down, boys. He meleeed me right off the ripper. Man with the Void Wake. Wake him up. Good, 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 good. Got 29%, 29%, 29%. Going down, going down, going down. Here we go. Going in and going in hot, going in hot. Cube the Void Waker specs. 36%, 36%. I might need to hit a bank. I might need to hit a bank and get full food. %, 24%. TP out. Do we just keep doing this? Do we just keep hitting him with this tech? Until he dies? All right, I'm on the Wakers. 75 Waker, max hitter. Max hitter, Waker upper. I'm out of bruise. Got one more hit. Back out. 12% tack, guys. 12% with this tack. 1KC Elysian. No. I forgot where I am. Who I am. Get in there. $75. Let's go. Big damage. 7%. All or nothing. All or nothing. All or nothing on the very next time I TP in. Not right now. Obviously. Go back. Voidwaker online. Get in there. Let them know who we are. That's right. That's right. 73. That's right. That's who we are. 4%. All or nothing, obviously. Come on. 9. Big damage right here. That's right, boys. That's right. That's who we are. That's who we are, boys. Pick up the cannon. 100 green dragon hides. Chicken killer. That's who we are. That's who we are, Corporal Beast. Had to let them know who we were. Cinema. What a freaking strategy. Desert Amulet 4. And thank goodness we decided to level our thieving to 91 so we could get the Desert Amulet done. And now that we got the Desamulet, we can hit the Corporal Beast whenever we want. That's right. Now imagine doing that 4K KC. I am busy that day. I am a little busy that day. So I'm going to be skipping out on the 4K KC for Corporal. But everybody else, you guys have fun. You guys get it done. Type of shit. Yeah. That sounds great. Sounds real good. Corp didn't know how to act when we hit him with the 500 kit. You guys, you pull up with a 500 kit. Sometimes you just got to let them know who you are. Am I right, guys? Am I right? The 500 kit in the freaking Perilous Moons fit. That's right. Guys, W's in the chat on the bonus Saturday stream. 500 Fang kit. Solo, no light bearer. Let's go. And with that, everybody, I will be signing off. I'm going to go crack a few cold ones and celebrate and bask in the glory of the 500 kid, guys. Thank you very much for watching the stream. I had a great day today. RuneScape is awesome. Once again, another RuneScape hard challenge. And that was nerve-wracking, but we got it done. W short stream, guys. 7 hours, 34 minutes, 37 seconds. I don't know if I would say that's a short stream. Okay, that's like trying to say that. That's like trying to say that I spooned CG because I did 340 kills. Like we're basically at 400, guys. Okay, please. What's Palomore doing anyways these days? This guy's PKing, bro. This guy's addicted to PKing. Bro's in the Rev Caves. Guys, don't go PK Palomore, okay? Bald raid, guys. Palomore is balding. I don't know if you guys can see it, but he will be joining us soon. So make sure you guys queue up a bald raid in the chat, or we can hit him with the 500 kit raid. Should we do a 500 kit raid? All right, bald raid or 500 kit raid? 3, 2, 1, peace. Blah, blah, blah.
Jesus Christ. Dude, I was watching, by the way. I was in there. I dropped that I was here in chat. Yep. Oh, it was Easy Max Cape. Dude, Sard, thank you. No way, it's for my main? What a waste,
Let's freaking go, boys. Kick, YouTube. See you guys. See you guys Monday.